Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. If it's a Saturday night at 7 p.m., we're playing classic gaming goodness. We've got some goodness tonight. I'm your host, Captain D-Trag, and joined by my side is Nocturne.
Hello.
Nocturne is going to actually be doing something that I usually do, which is play the game. So I'm going to be sitting back for the next 2 weeks not playing, but there's a reason why she's playing this one. There's also a reason why we're on the PlayStation 3 menu thing. It was the first time running through PS3, but we're playing a PlayStation 1 game. We are playing Mega Man Legends, released in 1998 from Capcom for the PlayStation. It's been ported a bunch of other places. My experience with this is on the N64 of all places. It's also on the PC, the PSP, and you can download it off the PS3 itself. We're playing with an original disc, and I'm looking forward to this one. Are you looking forward to it, Nocturne?
Definitely.
All right. Okay, we did our tech checks. We're all set with this one. And we'll have stories on tech check elements and also what's going to be going on next week, because it's not going to be Mega Man X3 and X4 like we planned. It's going to be on hold for reasons we'll discuss later. But yeah, if we're all set, hit that reset game button if you would please.
Yep.
Hit yes. This is the first time me running through PlayStation 3. Me, us, both. But you do get that nice, PlayStation logo here, that do, just bring like a ping of nostalgia. Although all the PlayStation systems are missing that boom, except the PS1. But anyway, yes, this is Capcom, and this is Mega Man's debut in 3D. And it was definitely an interesting case when it came out, for sure, because I think a lot of people didn't know quite what to make of it at the time. I mean, I didn't have PlayStation, so I didn't play it until they ported it 4 years after to Nintendo 64. I think we mentioned that last week as far as that game. But yeah, we're in the opening cutscene, which is narrated with full voice, which I like hearing that. Instead of this story of this Mega Man game, which I believe is set, thousands of years after some of the other ones?
Yeah, I think, officially speaking, it's something like 7,000 or 8,000 years in the future, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
That being said, you are the one who I trust more when it comes to a lot of the Mega Man stuff. I've done a couple things Mega Man. I did Mega Man X, which we're going to have to redo, and we want to do Maverick Hunter X for the PSP. We can get that figured out. I did Mega Man X2 this year, but when it comes to most of the Mega Man stuff, it's you, really. You're the one who really, has that information, that knowledge of the lore of this game and all the other ones.
Yeah, well, more familiarity with the lore of the games that I've actually played extensively. But
yeah, that's true, but even like this series as well, because I know you've played and have all the games in this series. I've played 2 of them. I technically have all 3 myself, but haven't played all of them yet. But yeah, what's going on here with the story?
Ever hoping that they'll find what they seek just over the horizon.
Well,
despair.
You're kind of blanking. I mean, admittedly, I'm talking over what the dialogue is, but yeah, from what it looks like, we got that nice ship there, the Flutter. We're going to see that soon. And in this universe, we have Mega Man and his pals, who are diggers, as they call it. They want to, they're digging for money, pretty much.
Technically, Mega Man himself is the only current digger on the team.
Mm-hmm.
Roll is more of a spotter.
Okay.
But
actually, one thing also, just to give notes to the audience out there, 2 things. One, we're going to be letting the next cutscene play, because this is the second cutscene they show along with that intro, and we're going to mute the mic on that cutscene because it's a cutscene that doesn't have subtitles on it. We were doing audio checks earlier, just want to make sure about that.
There it goes.
In fact, here we go. We'll be right back in just 1 minute or so.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. All right, listen up. Drop everything and give me your undivided attention. In about an hour, we'll be arriving at our destination, Catalox Island. Double check your equipment readings and make sure everything's in working order. I want another flawless operation, same as the last one. I swear this treasure will be ours or my name's not Bond. Let's do it!
And we're back. So that is the Bond family. We're going to see them later. They're going to be in our hair a lot, and on the title screen there we see the surf bots. That one's like pulling an inner Superman, flying along. And we see other weird stuff where they go kind of flat like that. I'm glad we get to show that. They go flat like 2D, almost like the Parappa the Rapper look. Alright, so go on the options, and what are you doing on this?
We found earlier that changing the gains sound to mono helps even out the sound. Previously, when we were testing on stereo, the sound effects were coming through great, but music and dialogue were weak as anything.
Yeah, and here's the other thing about it. This is playing in stereo audio as far as what you're hearing. We did do a check on that, make sure it's coming through both speakers of the way we have it set up, so you will hear that. But yeah, and it's funny, I noticed that before we start this, we'll see the massive surf bot in the meantime, so at the very least it's good we're showing that part off. But the other thing I was going to say before we start, because we're going to have a cutscene here that we're going to have to mute the mic on, but before I get into that, I noticed, like, for the Mega Man X games I played, and they have the mono setting as well, I sometimes like how it kind of had an interesting echo when it played, but it's like, well, later on I was like, well, you want to play in stereo, but I think in this case it fits to go for mono the way that Nocturne said. She's the expert in this game. She's been leading this. I'm glad you're leading us on this, and thank you very much for joining me again this week.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have a lot of fun with this.
I'm going to have a lot of fun too, so why don't we get that started, or if you press start, we'll have Mr. Mega Man tell us.
Yep. 3, 2, 1...
Here we go!
Alright, we will come back in about a minute or so.
Mega Man? Mega Man! Mega Man! Can you hear me?
Just barely. The transmission isn't too clear.
I got worried because the transmission got cut off suddenly.
I'm okay. I think this is the last door. Roll! It's still active! The reactor's still running!
Great! What about the refractor?
It's here! It's a big one, too!
All right, now maybe we can finally get some money. Be careful.
Phew. I'm okay, Roll. Everything's all right here.
Don't count your chickens yet. I'm picking something up on my screen. Looks like a Reaver bot. You'd better get out of there. Come on.
Right. If you see anything, let me know. Here we go!
And here we go indeed, and we are back. So yeah, here we are in the... Where's this area? What do they call it?
I'm
trying to remember what they call this thing.
It's basically the intro area.
It's that island we saw in the opening cutscene. But yeah, here we are. Here's our menu, and yeah, you can own this game, Nocturne. This is all yours. Anything you want to explain or not, or defer to me, go ahead.
So, movement in this game is done exclusively on the D-pad.
Yes.
There is no analog control whatsoever.
This came out when the analog controller was around, and it is the Nintendo 64 version. I'll get into that as we go, but it's like, so there is a little bit of a adjustment, but that's not necessarily a horrible thing, because we played games like Crash Bandicoot with D-pad only.
Yeah. All things considered, it does the D-pad only thing really, really well, but it does feel a bit clunky because you are locked to 8 directions.
Mm-hmm. That's also what Crash Bandicoot was. That's probably what they're going with, some of the control elements, but yeah. It is unique as far as how it is with that, but yeah, so what's next on the docket?
Yep, and movement, well, turning, I often just use the shoulder buttons to rotate the camera as I move.
Mm-hmm.
So I get these nice smooth turns.
Yeah, because they put strafing on 2 of the buttons, are they not on this version?
Strafing is just done by not moving the camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because here's the other thing. I played the Nintendo 64 version, that's the one I grew up with. I have not played the PlayStation version. This is her jurisdiction. She knows it at the back of her hand, so that's why she's in charge.
Yep. So, let's go.
Yeah, indeed, let's do it.
Wait a second. There should be a Reaver bot around there somewhere. Can you see it? It looks like a small one. You should be able to take it down with your buster gun.
And they do give you these little tutorials in between.
And shall we reference Ocarina?
Of Time?
Yes.
Yes, yes, because actually this came out 2 months before. I mean, what, the idea of...
if you're button mashing through this, you go through the explanation again.
That's true. Yeah, and we'll get into that as well, I guess, as we go. I mean, 1998, I guess, was the year when they have little tutorials for that, but they put it on yes. It's like, well, yeah, no, you're not going to click through it quickly, or you're going to know. Like, or you think of Zelda with that, or the Ocarina of Time game going the do-do-do-do from Mr. Kippur Gabora, who I love the music for. I don't get as annoyed as the character, him or Navi, as much as other people, but it's like, I understand why. But yeah, we want to kill things in this game to a certain degree, because that's part of being a digger. The life of the digger and the spotters are, yeah, you're gonna run into Reaver bots. And yeah, she took him down with a nice shot.
Turn right there.
Yeah, he's gonna go right into the wall, so there's that. But yeah, they don't have like collision elements to that as far as what it is. So yeah, you're gonna be the one hurting him.
Can you see a door nearby?
Yes, I can see a door, but I'm going to ignore it.
Yeah, for the time being, yeah, that's the other thing that's been fun to watch you, because she's been doing practice test playthroughs on this game earlier this week, watching the idea of how she's having a lot of fun with, well, with the game, number one, also with some of the conventions of it.
Yeah.
Where are you going, Mega Man? That's not the right way.
Yeah, but there's something over here I want to show people.
There you go. See, that's the thing. You get to argue with the game fees. But that's the great thing about a game with voice acting like this, and same with, I did Star Fox 64 about a couple months ago. They're saying, we're heading for Aqua. It's like, no, we're not. We're doing that the next time. So you get to argue with the game that way.
Yep. So, there is a big button here.
Yeah, push it. Who wouldn't?
Looks like they've got you surrounded.
And these little snake-like Reaver bots are called Mirumiji, I believe.
Okay. I didn't know their names, so thank you for letting us know.
And the little kind of greenish, grayish, brown ones that I've been facing, those ones I believe are called Zakobon.
Mm-hmm.
Their names are almost never referenced in the game. In fact, I can't think of a single one that is actually called by name in either Legends game, but every single Reaver bot has an official... Well, every single type of Reaver bot has an official name.
Yeah, did they put them in the manual? They didn't in the 64 version of this.
No. A couple of them are mentioned by name in the track names.
Mm-hmm.
There's a large wolf-like one later in the game that has an actual track in the music tracks named after it called Karumuna Bash.
Okay, so that's how you know in that case. Outside that's like what? Just archival materials pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we were just talking past roll about going through doors because we know how to do that.
Watch out, there's something right in front of you.
I know that. I can hear it.
Well, then again, it was great how you said that, but then it also just came out the wall. I was like, oh, hi, guys. So yeah, definitely welcome to them, and I guess to go back to another game I did earlier this year, X-Men, Welcome to Die. That is a good one, and yeah, I hope we do get a re-release of that at some point. There is that arcade one-up unit, just to go over that quickly. And they're doing one on Simpsons, which I'm so happy to hear them doing. They just announced that, I think, the other day. But yeah.
Yeah.
So what else is
One
going?
mildly irritating thing about this game, if you're not pretty close to dead on... okay, the game is proving me wrong.
Yeah,
but,
it's me too. Oh, but there you go.
But yeah, if you're not pretty close to dead on, you miss the ledge grab.
Yeah, I know that. Hi, Electverse. Welcome. We are here with Mega Man Legends, and that's what we're playing tonight. Nocturne is leading us through this game, and we're having a lot of fun already going through elements of this game and going through the introduction and also bypassing all of the instructions of roll. So, yeah, she's leading us on this one. I get to sit back for 2 weeks and not play anything, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to be talking. Hope you're doing well, hope you're having a good night, and enjoying the Mega Man Legends-ness that we are doing through the PlayStation, okay, it's a PlayStation game. We're running it through the PlayStation 3. First time I'm doing that, so actually it's funny. Bringing you on this program meant that, and we'll get into this later, I'm pulling out 2 systems we haven't done streams for, or streams with, on the official hardware, well, sort of official hardware. This was like, we'll get to the tech reasons on this, because we got a lot to say, but yeah, we got Mega Man Legends ready to go, and yeah, so what else is next?
Getting a bit of interface screw because the game...
Oh, that?
Yes, the game will freeze you and make it impossible to move while the timer is ticking on the refractor shards that you're supposed to be picking up to get money.
Yeah, although you at least got almost all of them in this case, but still there's the one you missed.
Yep.
I guess, to that, I may as well ask you this question now. Better or worse than the Alias stuff in Mega Man X5?
Better, but I'm also... But, like... She doesn't usually start talking to you when you're about to... When you really, really need to take immediate action.
Okay. So there is that.
Usually.
Mega Man, I'm picking up a Reaver bot. He's above you, watch out!
I can see it.
Actually, looking at that, I'm thinking Power Stone a little bit, but that's, well, Power Stone 2 anyway, but that didn't come out until a bit later after this one. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, they're on the ceiling, and that goes into the lock-on targeting in this game. Yeah, so she knows this game inside and out. Yeah, he's not living long. And yeah, you're getting good pickups of the money on this.
Oh yeah. Like, those 2 purple ones are worth 250 zen each.
And for some of the stuff that she's going to want to buy, she's going to want to get as much money as she can, or as any as is. That's the money there in this world.
Yep. And this chest just contains a few things.
Alright, 560, still good, but I mean, especially when we play later, because we're not going to see cases where it's as much.
And here is our first Buster upgrade.
Alright, now, yeah, we'll explain what they do. What do you have anything else to add on that as to what they do, or anything interesting about them?
I'm gonna let this play out first.
Okay.
No, do not repeat the explanation.
This is, I think, one of the only places you get the explanation outside, like, the mini-games that we're going to run into a bit later, I think, yes?
Yeah, but it's still going to be a little irritating.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's because we played it so long, or you played it more than I have, although I beat when I played it, but still the idea of, we know how the game operates, and the thought of potentially if they come back to this at some point, give an option maybe of turning that off or on.
Oh, also... That one Buster upgrade is technically missable.
Really? Oh, because you can't come back here, right?
If you don't pick it up and you beat the boss of the intro area, the one we're in, you can't come back. That's it. You don't get your attack upgrade. Fortunately, there's a buyable attack upgrade that's a bit better pretty dang early in the game. So...
Yeah. And I'm going to assume you're going to be showing this game pretty much everything of it.
Showing a large
be showing as much as I can.
Yeah, and this is, by the way, just to go over this quickly, is that this is going to be a 2-part case, I would think, at least.
I would say 2 or 3 at least.
Okay, point being is that as is want for stuff like that, when we run into that, we'll be coming back in about a month. But yeah, we were saying we were north of Roll, but yeah, now she's gone, so we're on our own.
Yep.
But we'll be okay. With Mr. Bregaman Volnut here, voiced by Corey Seaver.
And straight into the boss of this area. No intro to the boss or anything. You're just going straight into it. This Reaper bot is called a Hamuru doll.
Alright. I don't see the doll element, but, or maybe the face. But it's like, well, you're making quick work of them. By, I guess, circle strafing, which from what I remember playing, the version I played, is that's how you get anywhere in this game, to destroy anything quick.
Yeah, circle strafing for the win.
Indeedo.
And
I do like some of the graphic effects here. I mean, the visuals are a little primitive in some ways, but then it's pretty advanced in others, like some of the facial expressions there at Mega Man, or like some of the smoke details, which I do like. And it adds to this, the feel of this world, which I think is really the appeal of it. At least, I would think. I don't know if you have other takes on that, because remember, this is your playthrough.
I mean, it's a, like, for the limitations of what they were working with, it's a phenomenally animated game.
Mm-hmm. And it's interesting because this came out on Nintendo 64 4 years after this, or 3 years after this. And it kind of looks worse to some degree because they tried to smooth it over, but it kind of looks a little less distinct.
After being underground for so long. I wonder where Roll went.
Oh, by the way, just to jump into this, yeah, okay, 25 years next year for this game. This is going to be quite a thing. I just want to mention, I jumped in. Since this is a cutscene without subtitles, we are going to be muting them, so we'll be right back.
Back for more? See ya!
Hold on! We're taking off!
Roger! Phew. Nice timing, Roll.
Anytime, Mega Man. I'm sorry, Mega Man. I had some engine problems, and...
It's okay, Roll. But I'm glad you showed up when you did.
all's well that ends well, right? And we were able to get a refractor. We should be able to get by with that for a while. If only the mother lode were as easy to find as this.
Don't worry. We'll find it someday. And your parents, too.
Thanks. I know we will.
Roll, the engine's overheating. The smoke's so thick I can barely see.
What? I guess the flutter's in worse shape than I thought.
Roll, the number 5 feeder's going crazy. She can't take much more of this.
Gramps, can you open up the number 11 valve again?
Got it.
We'd better find some place to set down. Mega Man, check the map.
There's an island called Cadilloc's about 100 miles southwest.
Good. Check.
I can't do much more by myself down here. Can somebody give me a hand?
Sorry, Gramps, but my hands are a little full right now.
Roll! I see it! Land ho!
Come on, hold together. Just a little bit more. Hold on. I'm taking her down.
Right. Looks like we made it.
Alright, we're back. The flutter's not too well for wear. What was your take on this?
Rip bottom fin.
Yeah. And imagine, here's the other thing. On Nintendo 64, this has Rumble Pack usage. It does not have it on
No,
PlayStation.
it's rumbling.
Oh, it is? There's Rumble on this game?
Or I think it was. Or I thought it was.
Okay.
I thought it was.
We'll check it. I'll put it in the video. But anyway, yeah, we crashed on Cadillac's Island, and as I mentioned, we're gonna mute the cutscenes on anything where it doesn't have subtitles.
Yeah. You know, I could have been imagining that.
That's fine. I mean, but I think so. But point is, the Nintendo 64 version does have Rumble there, which is interesting. Although there are some concessions that are coming across with that version.
City somewhere. Think you could go take a look around?
All right, but yeah, we have Mega Man Volnut, Roll, and Gramps or Barrel Casket. We'll go into the stuff with the voice acting, and also I guess the fact is, like versus mentioning, 25 years this game is going to be next year, which is going to be quite a case. And we also have Data, our monkey, who is quite literally doing the monkey. Did they already know that? That's really the question.
Well, Data is talking to Mega Man here.
That's true. I mean, I guess if you don't know who he is, he's our monkey friend who is quite literally doing the monkey with me. So, yeah. So, what does he do?
He is basically your healing spot, and save point, and he'll kind of tell you a bit of extra information. If you've played this game more than a couple times, you generally don't need that information.
Yeah, the what should I do is basically just pointing you in the right direction, I think, for story, usually, yes? Or he gives you, like, a little hint, which is pretty nice to that. Yeah, you know how to get there. You played this game multiple times.
So yeah, recharge energy. Not that I took any damage, but...
Yeah, and we get to save. It's a little quicker on the Nintendo 64 version, but still not bad as far as this.
Also, keep in mind, the name of the monkey.
Mm-hmm.
No Data.
Yeah.
No Data.
I guess you're not a fan of that dance move of his, are you?
Yeah.
Well. Oh yeah, don't worry. Just press the PlayStation button in.
No.
There you go.
Oh,
there you go. Yeah, it's just doing that one. It has the one light on. Yeah, we're using PlayStation 3 for this, so that's what's cases.
Okay.
It's not doing it.
Doing it again.
All right. See, it's funny. I said, keep it plugged in. We're good. Yeah, if not, just yeah, fuck it. Just toss that thing. It's the opposite of the Mega Man 7 problem, but at least in this case, it was not, doing it during a battle or anything.
Yeah, luckily.
Yeah. So, there you go.
Yeah, it's quite possible that we would have had to completely restart the intro level if I had died against the boss because the controller wouldn't connect.
Yeah, see, that's funny about how that works. And it's also the other appeal, I think, of this program, which is we're kind of winging it to some degree as far as how it is. We're just roll with whatever is. Hey, roll, speaking of which. Alright, yeah, you're going to try to kick Roll's ass for crashing the flutter, pretty much, yes. I'll take that
also, who does this for a crappy little sign?
We might see who that is. Dance, monkey dance. There you go. Or, I guess we could pull, music references out, but yeah. Yeah, the police are coming. Yeah, clearly we're in trouble, but, yeah, we'll be okay. Feasibly. Besides, we'll say, no, it's Roll's fault, or, Barrel's fault. You're probably noticing that smoking... Okay, not a crater. Okay, we left sort of a crater, but whatever. It's very peaceful out here as far as, the forest elements.
Yeah.
So the police came to visit. Alright, this is the officer and the inspector. And we'll get into this when they do the voice of... Actually, I'll mention that after they discuss things.
And...
Ah, Mega Man! The police saw us crash land and came to check up on us.
Well, you certainly put on quite a show. But it looks like everyone's all right. Let me welcome you to Cadillac's Island. Now, I'd like to ask one of you to come with me to the station.
Can Data go?
anyone notice how he's talking to the monkey?
Yeah, I was gonna say he wants Data to come with him. I bet Data would be able to handle it. He's probably the best one to go.
Oh, yeah.
Thinking about it. mean, he likes the move. He likes the dance move. You're not big on the monkey, apparently. Like, first, I guess, is. It's like, but yeah, so is the inspector. Who, by the way, I'm going to get one element of me on this element is I'm going to be talking about the voice actors and actresses on this. That's David Hubban voicing the inspector. I was looking back, and this is a fascinating thing we were talking about. Some of the people who did the voice work in this, and some of the other things they've done. Yeah, David Hubban. It's a lot of the voice actors of the U.S. version, we'll go in the Japanese as well, were of Canadian descent in particular. They come from Canada, and so there's a lot of, like, performances they did for, like, children's cartoons and things. In the case of David Hubban, he did, like, a lot of bits, parts, and movies. Particular stuff like Tommy Boy and Wrong Turn and Cinderella Man, which is a film I quite liked a lot. So it's kind of interesting that. And also The Officer, who is voiced by Jeff Mallory, who also had, like, bit parts in movies like Man of the Year and Stories We Tell. He was also George McDonald in a movie called Rated X, which was directed by Emilio Estevez of Mighty Ducks fame, which is basically about the pornographers, the Mitchell brothers. And if that seems like that's out of, keeping of anything, there's a reason for that, which burns me. We're going to go to the bookstore, right?
Yeah, well, the library?
Or
the library or the bookstore.
The newsstand, I should say. But, yeah, what are we doing here?
Oh, we're just chatting with some of the random surf bots.
Yeah. So, they're telling us a little bit of information on the, what's going on here. Yeah, there's parking here, and there's the officer guy. He's like, yeah, you can't park here. There's an illegal loading zone. Yeah, I'll be providing that in particular, like the idea of, like, what are the people who've been doing voiceover. And also talk about the music as we go along also, which we're going to be hearing, because I know, like, Rich, you were mentioning when we did Mario RPG a few weeks ago, you had this theme in your head, so let's put it back in your head, why don't we? Yeah! I love this track, too. Welcome to the Apple Market.
And time to play Kick the Can.
I love it. Yeah, want to talk about that?
Yep. So, yeah, if you... okay, I just kind of failed there. But if you kick the can behind the counter, you get 1,000 zenny.
Mm-hmm. Good way to get money earlier in this game, I would believe, yes?
Yep. I like kicking it in there every time I enter and leave up till the point that I can start really grinding for zenny.
Mm-hmm.
And here is the actual person behind the shop.
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. That's not the same person from the bakery, is it?
No. I think she might use the same character model, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But this is specifically the lady who operates the junk shop.
Gotcha. So Little Boy Blue and the Man on the Moon, we gotta go and help her husband. Yeah, for all you Henry Chapin fans out there. And we'll definitely be coming back here every so often, I would think. Well, because we have to go through here to get to other areas of the town. Ooh! Yeah, I hate when that happens too.
Out.
Yeah, but what's the other thing that happens when you do the kicking of the can? Because I didn't know this.
Well, sometimes it can land on the counter.
That's true.
And sometimes it can land on top of the bakery sign.
Yeah, on top of the awning. And
you can't really get to it there until you get the high jump ability. And at that, by the time you can do that, there's no point to kicking the can except to be silly.
Or to, I guess, get some, darker elements to your armor. Which I didn't know that did that until you showed me.
Yep, well, that would be because of the karma system.
Yeah, what you want to go into that?
I don't know exactly what all of the actions are that affect it, but some actions give you positive karma points, some actions give you negative karma points, In this game, it literally only affects your armor color, but Legends 2, it does have a few minor effects.
Yeah, I mean, I guess from what I was mentioning, it kind of reminds me of something that Skies of Arcadia does a little bit. I don't know how 2 does it, but yeah, it was interesting because I was like, wait a second, why did your armor get darker for cleaning the can up? But I was like, well, wait a minute. Then you made a good explanation as to why. Because like, well, you're supposed to put it in the trash. You're making someone else do the work of picking it up, so that's not a good action.
Yep, because you're kicking it behind the counter of a business.
I mean, it's like breaking the boxes in Shadow the Hedgehog, which I went into. It's like, that's considered an evil action, but I need to do that for ammo. But, yeah. So that's kind of how some of these things can go. Alright, let's see what else. I guess we're going down to save the husband, right?
Yep. And in here, I do not remember the name of what one of the Reaver bots will be facing is, but it's one of a pair of Reaver bots where one watches and the other fights. Not unlike, actually, a Digger and Spotter combo.
Yeah. Do you think they had that in mind when they're thinking that?
I think it's more coincidence, but
You never can tell. Actually, I was noticing one thing. It's like, yeah, you are kind of shooting him through the door there, and you were hitting him, I think. Oh, and getting tons of Zenny.
Oh, yeah, we just got 1,250 Zenny from that one kill.
Wow. Which, this early in the game, is something nice to be seeing.
And the one I just destroyed is the one I can't remember the name of, and the one up there is called Arukoitan, I believe. And most of the time that you see those guys, these ones, like the one up there, they just kind of sit there spinning in place, doing nothing, but there are some later in the game that are basically turrets that keep firing in one direction.
Okay.
But those ones are not paired with one of the other guys.
I'm trying to remember, because the first one you killed, is that one invincible up there until you kill the other one, or is this that?
You can feasibly kill the Arukoitan before killing the other one, but that drastically reduces the amount of Zenny you get from killing the walker. Okay.
It's good to know that, because as I mentioned, I played this game, but I don't know as many ins and outs as you do, so, and that's why you're playing, and so far it's going well. Having a good time, hopefully you're okay. That was good.
And it just yeeted health.
Yeah, I do like, see, it's funny, I did see that little indication of the health, and when I first played this game, I looked at that, I almost saw, like, the Mega Man, well, I guess almost like the Mega Man X health a little, as far as how the graphic looked. Every time I hit it, I always do, like, the Mega Man X or Mega Man sound of, like, the health going up, going the or whatever that is. That just might be the idea of that in me. Oh, that came down.
It dropped the Zenny down here.
Yeah, we want to tell about the test playthroughs, how that went?
Yeah, that second one often does not like coming down from that ledge.
Yeah.
I was only able to get it to come down once across all of the test runs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going down a little bit more. Yeah, going.
But, yeah, we're just going through a few little waves of Zakubans, and now we find some new
And hearing a guy over there, seeing the text box of a guy there needs some help.
And in order to console him, we need to kill the Mirumiji. And we can feasibly just kind of ignore him and continue on through here, but,
May as well let him go out.
Yeah, he's a bit of a coward, like his wife said, I believe.
Yeah, and actually, I guess the other thing, going back to the Ocarina of Time parallels, like kind of thinking of like a Talon, where you just have to run out here a little bit.
A bit.
He's like, yeah, I can find my way out, but he's like, well, whatever. But we're not waking him up with the chicken like in that game. At some point, we'll definitely have to do Ocarina of Time. That's a good one. It also needs parts.
I do not remember what these guys are called, but they are basically walking landmines of sorts.
Yeah, I guess what? If you walk over them, they explode?
Well, they will explode if they're actually no, more like walking proximity mines.
Gotcha.
And here we get to face another 2 pairs of these.
Oh, wow. There you go. You do get tons of money off of them.
Yeah, which
usually.
is why we're fighting them.
I also like that kind of walker design. I mean, like the fireballs that come out of them. I mean, that's the thing about this game as far as the graphics are concerned. I'll say I love the effects in particular of this. I think that's kind of what they were focusing on most. But in that way, I think that kind of makes the game very appealing to look at, even almost 25 years out now.
Yep. Now, it is very easy to not run into the refractor shards that give you Zenny. Yeah. And here we get rapid fire. That just makes us shoot a little bit faster.
You want to use I'm trying to remember. Do you want to do you focus? How do you usually focus? Because when you put the buster parts on, you get more stats. But how do you usually focus yourself early on?
Well, early on, I just kind of early on is different from everything after the point that I can start heavily upgrading energy and rapid fire. Range is always important, but so you get 2 slots for your buster parts. At least at first. You later get an item that lets you equip 3. So here, attack is of course your attack damage. The attack damage per shot. Energy is the number of shots you can have on screen at once. It defaults to 3 shots at its lowest level. For every point above that, you get 1 additional shot that you can have on screen at a time. Range is, of course, range, and rapid is how fast you're shooting.
Yeah, how does the color thing work? Because I know that sometimes when you do this, is that the color of the bullets change. Is that tied to attack or energy?
That's tied to attack, I think.
Tied to attack, okay. I guess because they're feasibly bigger bullets.
Yeah. And,
Oh yeah, see right there. Yeah, look at that. That rapid already is doing a good number.
Yep. It mostly just speeds things up.
Yeah, I remember there's one part in this game that I know you were saying, like, hey, I want the rapid.
Yeah.
We'll get to that when we get to that.
Yep. I hate that minigame.
I love the music in that minigame, I'll say that. I love the name of it, but we'll get to that eventually. Also, I did notice another thing as you're walking along. Sometimes I'm seeing those holes in... Wait, did you miss that one?
No, there's 1 extra Mirumiji that spawns in this room if you go into the other spot, into the other areas over there.
Okay.
I don't really understand why they do that, but I mean, especially because they Mirumiji really can't do anything to you, not significant anyway.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that because I remember I played this. I think I kept coming in here trying to find everybody, or find the guy. I was like, wait a second, what's going on? There's the hole in the wall, and yeah, you get money or other stuff. It's usually money in there.
I wouldn't quite say usually. There's a range of things you can find in those holes. They basically work like treasure chests. You only get to collect things once from each hole. But yeah, you can find stuff in holes in the wall.
All right,
Literal holes in the wall.
There you go. I remember when I first found I could do that, I always thought that was kind of neat. It's like, oh, cool, there's something here. It gave me more of a reason to look around. Especially because some of those drops are pretty massive, from what I remember.
Yeah, some of them can be. Some of them are just like a couple hundred.
Yeah, or not even 100. No, it's something else that gives it less than 100. There's an old rundown, I guess, car of some sort.
Yep, spotter's car.
I was trying to think of something funny to say as far as the kind of car it is. It's like, well, I don't know. I'd say it's like, if you're familiar with the Volkswagen Eurovan, it's like one of those. You know those things like the old ones from the 70s, like feasibly live in those. Maybe something like that. Although then again, that's not too far off based on what's going to happen with this. Well, there we go. You were saying you can knock it on the counter, so there you go. But that's pretty nice. Yeah, you can basically just put your foot down on the situation, saying like, yeah, I can knock it off that way. Usually.
Yep. And now they're both back in here.
No, nice car. That we got
The mine parts kit. It's used to make a sub-weapon that you get as part of plot. I say sub-weapon, but they're technically special weapons in this game.
I guess you're thinking sub-weapons on the logic of one of the other Mega Man series.
Yeah. I can't remember which one off the top of my head, but...
Okay. Actually, maybe the Volkswagen Eurovan thing wasn't too far off on this one either, but yeah, they're gonna let us have their car. And yeah, the name thing. What is this about?
I think it's probably just some kind of joke that I usually just go with Mega Man.
Yeah, because the idea is, I think... Actually, did they spell hippopotamus wrong?
I think they spell it right.
Yeah, I'll, if it's wrong, I'll put a thing on the video just in case. It was like, yeah, because if you call it hippopotamus, I was like, I forgot what happens. They just keep telling you. I was like, you called him hippopotamus, right? Because, like, yeah. I know you said, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, this is a nice name, feasibly. But yeah, there you go. So they will call us the right name for the rest of the game. Alright, so, one other quick question. Are you going to go into the bookstore? Because there's one thing I do want to, if you want to talk to that. It's the one request I'm going to make. Outside of that, that's the only thing I wanted to see.
Let's see, are you...
The one over there, just the newsstand over there. Just read, because what you can do is you can talk to some of the things around. You can go into the music shop. There's music you can play, which is exclusive to this version. I didn't know that because it's not in the Nintendo 64 version of this. I believe it is on the other ones.
I'm also kind of half trying to get it stuck on top.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it might...
Almost.
See, it's funny. We're cheering the idea that you know, failed in getting it up there, but like we'll see. Yeah, but usually at this point we just want to do this for more money. But there you go, you got it. Nice shot.
And actually, while we're talking about stuff for just stuff around Apple Market.
This is a new game called Mega Man Legends. So yeah, they're definitely happy. Which brings well, it is. They're not wrong about that. And there's another one we're gonna see a bit later, which I don't think the Nintendo 64 version has. But yeah, we're gonna go and read some magazines off the racks. Yeah, there's some pornography here. See, me bringing up the movie Rated X made sense. Trust me, we planned the show. I swear to God. Anyway, it might be fun to look at them. But there's so many people around. See, I'm surprised they're not in baggies, usually, because I think that's the idea. You get in trouble if someone saw you. Actually, that goes to one other thing, because I was also doing some look-backs on this game. Oh, right, I forgot there's other ones there. Okay, so he doesn't care about the novels. Like, maybe there's War and Peace over there, or it's too long. And comic books. Alright, there you go. They're sealed in vinyl bags. See, the pornography isn't sealed. I was like, why? That's crazy. People can't read them without buying them. I get, yeah, okay. I don't know what that's just about, but I think they do have different things with that. Okay, no, there's okay. At least it makes sense back here because we're against the wall. It's like fine, fair enough. But yeah, there you go. What I was gonna say is there are certain things that I know they changed for this release, or like the US release, where in Japan I think they censored a couple things. There's one mission I think later on that they do that with. The one with the comic book. Although the Nintendo 64 version made a little bit of a mistake with that, because what they did was they had the mission the same, but the cover of the graphic for the comic book, they didn't change it. So it's like, no, it's the same as it was in Japan, but they didn't do it for this version.
Oh, an interesting thing about trash cans in this game.
Yeah, what about it?
So, if there's something in a trash can and you kick it, the lid will not fly off.
Mm-hmm. That's your sign to talk to it and see if there's anything inside. I know there's a part you're going to be doing that, except...
Now, if you then kick it when there's nothing inside of it, and these are also like treasure chests, once you collect the thing inside, there's never going to be anything in them again.
Yeah, I can make that lid fly. Or if I'm going on movie parallels, I can always think of Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, where you come out and the guy says, "Garbage Day!" I'll have to show you this if I've never shown you what that is. At least that scene, because it's one of the funniest scenes in it. But you also do get these little boxes.
Yep. And we found a broken cleaner, which is useless at the moment, but once I get a certain item later in the game, it becomes a special weapon that is the best thing for collecting money in the entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, we're going to see a little bit of a preview to that when you go see Roll next because of the other part you got.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, I'll probably also bring up the elements of the voice actor of Roll, or voice actress of Roll, and then of Mega Man and Barrel. Just briefly. And also, Data. You know, I may as well mention Data now, because, Data is voiced, this is an interesting one to find, he was voiced by, Ikue Otani, who voices Pikachu for Pokemon. But, there's another character that she voices, later we see in this game, but also is also doing some other digging, like, she's characters from, Detective Conan and One Piece, the Japanese versions, at least. But, yeah, so that was some interesting stuff with that.
Mega Man, were you able to find anything? Oh. If you can't find any parts in town, I guess we'll have to try digging for them ourselves.
That's what the man at the junk store said.
That might take a while. Which means... Huh? Mega Man, what's that? It looks like a weapons upgrade module.
Oh, this? Yeah, the junk store man gave it to me. He said we could use this car to hook it up.
You mean we can use this car? Well, come on then. Let's get it attached right away.
Yeah, I think Roll's pretty happy to get all that stuff going on, especially with the car. Yeah, by the way, it's Tracy Ryan who voices Roll.
There, it's ready.
I did some digging on this. Actually, she apparently played Nancy Drew in a television series back in the 90s. That was also like crossover with the Party Boys as well. And she's also voices Duck from Little Bear. There's actually a lot of voice acting from Little Bear in this game.
To use
And
them
she's
sparingly. Do you want me to explain what this weapon does again?
No.
I'll get to work on
Oh, I thought you said, for a minute I was like, wait, so it looked like you said yes, but you hit...
Well, I pushed triangle.
Oh, right, because you can say no to it that way. Gotcha. Alright, so what are we doing with here?
At this point in the game, you can't actually do anything in here except talk about stuff. But eventually this is where you go to create new equipment and upgrade it.
Which I always thought was a cool idea as far as how they were going with this game.
And also, it becomes how you can basically quick warp around the island.
Mm-hmm.
But only when you're on the surface.
Yeah.
Your citizen's card.
And so here we are. I'm a citizen. I'm legal. Again. Bonus points for anybody who knows what I'm talking about there. But, yeah, anyway, the officer's giving us that
Why's that?
going on, but,
Pirates.
yeah. This is where we're going to be getting our elements of the pirates we got to deal with.
Indicates there are some headed this way. So as a precaution, we're evacuating the civilians and locking the gates.
Pirates? Our grandfather is still inside the city. Will he be all right?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Well, I'm sure he's heard the announcements about the pirates. If I see him, I'll make sure he gets to a safe place. If you'll excuse me.
All right, thank you, George McDonald.
I'm worried about Gramps. I hope he'll be okay.
I'll go look for him. You wait here.
Okay, Mega Man. Be careful.
All right, so we got to go ahead and find what's going on.
And I am just going to remove the splash mine for the time being, simply because it is more of a hazard than it is a help, and except in very specific points in the game.
Yeah, I think there's like one boss fight that it was very useful, but outside of that, it's kind of limited how that's going to work for you. I don't know how often I used it when I played it.
It's also one of the few weapons in the game that you can actually accidentally kill yourself with.
Yeah, that's true. We did see that when we were doing the test play. Is it the only one?
There is at least one other.
Okay. Alright, and when we get to that, we'll probably be mentioning what's going on with it.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Save.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the no data anymore, but we have no data surrounded by everything else. As far as this. So Card 4 is no data.
We have no data after it.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, the Nintendo 64 version, to just go back in this one briefly, it has 16 save slots. Well, okay, here's the thing. I think that's based around the number of save slots that you have on the memory card, or in this case, the virtual one, since you're running PS3. Because that guy had 5 free, so I think that's the reason why it shows it. But for Nintendo 64, they just had all 16. Back we go, and our can kicking, which it's funny, because maybe this is also just me watching you play this, and practice this. I keep thinking about, it looked like you almost kicked it right through her. Oh, look right there, it's just eyes, like she doesn't have a mouth. I don't know what happened to it, but yeah, she'll be okay. Okay. Oh, just popped in. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna love to show that on the playback, or show you that on the playback. Okay, because it's just based on how you're turning. Because you're saying earlier, you turn the camera specifically, weird stuff happens. But okay, there we go.
Yep. And this is the only time in the game that you need to slow down and walk.
Yeah, you press a button for that. Yes.
Yes. There is a button that you push to slow down and walk.
Weird stuff for that. Playing it on N64, you do have analog control, but they do put it on. They take the controls from this and put it on that stick, so it's not really analog control. It's a placebo effect, really.
Yeah. If you don't actually walk up to these guys, they shout at you and tell you to go away, and you don't get to progress in the story.
Alright, but yeah, here we have 3, I guess, sort of bullies. We got Jim, we have the other guys whose name we got. Yeah, Jim, Bensley, and whoever it is.
Osh.
Yeah, whenever I hear Osh, I don't know if you're familiar with Oshkosh.
I remember.
Yeah, okay, it's good. That's the other reason she's on the program, because she understands the weird shit I say, and the weird shit I bring up, and there's going to be a lot of that when I go into more of the stuff with the voice acting. But I was like, yeah, that's the other reason there. It's like, so, but yeah, Osh, Jim, and Bensley, so we're going to see them every so often, but yeah, we learn their secret of what's going on, and we can go.
Okay, got it? Once the decision's made, there's no turning back. Nothing less than 100%. And remember, it's more than just guns and ships. It's whoever has the most information that wins, right? Right, we understand. You need to keep your costs and risks as low as possible and stay on schedule. That's right. You've got it. Huh?
I don't know. What are you looking at?
Yeah, she's doing the Metal Gear Solid walk. Meryl from that game. Yeah, that is someone we're gonna be seeing very soon, for sure. That is Miss Tron Bonne and the Servbots. Tron Bonne is voiced in the American version by Carol Lee Larson, who is a musician, actually. She did music for stuff, she did a song called Crazy Move in this movie called Knockoff. Remember that? It came out in 1998 with Jean-Claude Van Damme, but also, she did some other stuff that was interesting that way. I think she did a voice in, like, there's an Avengers TV show based on the Marvel comic in the 90s, I think. She was, like, one of the voices in that. So it was interesting to kind of learn some of the background. And also even the Japanese voice actress, Mayumi Izuka, who is Misty on Pokemon in Japan, which was kind of an interesting case. Like, yeah, sometimes you run into these ideas.
And this building is where we find Beryl.
Mm-hmm. He's a professor? I didn't know that. I didn't remember that.
It doesn't come up very often.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I forgot that part. I guess he's a professor of the science of insanely specific science. I'm trying to remember what the line of that is. There's something clever. I'll put it in the YouTube video, so don't you worry. But yeah, we are going in to see what's going on.
Hey, Mega Man! Come to check up on me, eh? Here, let me introduce you to the mayor of this island, Amelia.
I'm Amelia. Nice to meet you. I'm an old friend of Professor Barrel's. I worked as his assistant for a while I was in school.
It's a small world, isn't it?
To tell you the truth, we've gotten reports that there are some pirates headed this way. I was asking the professor if he might have any idea what they're after.
I'll bet anything they're after the legendary treasure supposedly buried on this island.
It's a fair bet.
There are a lot of stories about the treasure, but no one knows exactly what it is. I thought maybe you might know something about it, Professor.
I've been in the digging business a long time, but I haven't been able to find out anything about this island's treasure except legends and myths. Look, Mega Man. I'll be here for a while talking with Amelia. So why don't you go back and keep an eye on Roll? Tell her not to worry about me, okay?
Alright, so yeah, that is Mayor Amelia of the town, and so we're going to be going backwards to see what's going on. Yeah, it's going to get very late game, I think, what's going on with that, yes?
For the most part, yeah.
Mm-hmm. By the way, that was Susan Roman who voices Amelia. She actually voices Mega Man in the next game, Mega Man Legends 2. I did not know that. I didn't know they did a voice change. But also in my case, I know her as Lita from Sailor Moon. Also Snowy the dog from The Adventures of Tintin. And here's another, do you remember this thing? Do you remember Cadillacs and Dinosaurs?
No.
Okay, there you go. It was an old TV show. It was like literally about what it sounds. It's like Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. She voiced Hannah Dundee. It's very strange. There's also a Sega CD game based on it. It's like an FMV kind of thing, like a Road Avenger. I should probably try and see if I can find that.
What did I ever do to you?
Yeah, we'll find that out soon, for sure. Yeah, now we're on dog duty, feasibly.
Unfortunately, in the English version of the game, you do not get to punt the dog.
Yeah, you can't pull the Baxter from Anchorman on him. But the Japanese version you can, although there are later cases you could sort of do that, but then again they're trying to kill you. But yeah, because visibly there's two ways to handle this unless you're playing this version. But
well, basically the only version you get to kick the dog is the Japanese version.
Yeah, and I believe that's all the Japanese versions.
I believe you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a circus clown or something. Go on, get out of here.
Yeah, that is Paprika. That was the dog of the girl we met in, or one of the ones we passed by in the market.
But yeah, if this was the Japanese version, we could simply do this, and the dog would get punted like 10 feet in the air and 20 feet away or something like that. from one swift kick, and then it would just kind of run away.
Mm-hmm.
It's completely unharmed.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It'll take it in stride. I mean, but unfortunately, yeah. In this case, you have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Don't you know you can't treat girls that way?
I do love the idea of, like, that jump there. Like, he's not doing any movement, but I kind of find it very charming. Yeah, but thankfully, Corey Seaver, who voices Mr. Volnut here, has some skills with dogs, I guess. I don't know, maybe the time he did voice stuff for Goosebumps, but, yeah, anyway, we saved Tron. She's clearly kind of getting her Helga Pataki on here a little bit. Is that not wrong? Or is that not right, I should say? No, it is right.
You just mind your own business.
Let me say, I do love Tron as far as the character of that. Well, Mega Man has no idea like what's going on here. Yeah, he'll get used to it.
Yeah, he's completely fucking clueless.
Yeah, but just as you said, actually, one other thing, since we're muting the cutscenes that have no subtitles, you mentioned, I think, in the first one, saying about how he looks. You're saying, like, he looks like a total dork, was it?
Oh, I was just commenting that, like, he, sometimes he can be such a dork, but, like, not in a bad way.
Yeah, I mean, it's appealing, I think, in that way. So, I mean, there's something to be said about that. I think you can kind of say that with a lot of the characters in this game. That's one thing this game does terrifically, I would say. Just the characterizations and the voice acting, because we mentioned sometimes when it came to voice acting of gaming at that time, you didn't always get the greatest stuff. I mean, you had honestly, 98 was a banner year between games like this and Metal Gear Solid, but yeah, this one did it right. And it kind of, and especially for Mega Man, it was really one of the best cases on that. And I guess while you're doing that, do you want me to go into the Mega Man X3 4 thing?
Sure.
Okay, let's explain this. The reason we're playing this on the PlayStation 3 is because a lot of games, or basically every game, it seems like on the 32-bit systems, output in 240p. And a lot of the televisions, all the televisions that we're running or that we have access to for these streams right now, do not output that way. We wanted to do Mega Man X3 and X4 because Nocturne here has the Japanese versions of both of them for the Sega Saturn. And they're unique versions that don't tend to get shown off. We're going to have to put that on hold a little bit because I got to look into some tech I have, a television I have that might be able to do it, and if not, I'll have to get an upscaler to go about playing it. For the purpose of what we're doing tonight, the PlayStation 3 will work for running this PS1 game because we can't run it through your PS2 for that same reason.
Yeah.
And it was weird because I was thinking, and when we were talking about this, because I said I did streams of stuff for PlayStation. I did stuff for PlayStation 1 and 2 when I was doing it a couple months ago. I didn't have problems. So I'm going to check that other tech. So that's where we're going to be going with that. But we're going to come back to those games. We're going to play those games eventually. Same cases we planned before, which is me doing X3 and Nocturne doing X4. But that'll come in the future. We do want to get that figured out because, I mean, she's a Sega Saturn. We both want to show that off because we get the sense that there's not a whole lot of discussion going on Saturn, especially for the Mega Man stuff. Oh, I know. You
almost got it stuck.
Yeah. For most of that stuff, it seems as if that you'll see it on other systems, or you see it on PlayStation, things like that, but we we like being different, I guess. That you could say that that's the appeal of this program and of the two of us, so at some point we will do that. But instead, we do have another plan. Well, yeah, while the Servbots do get their car moved. Or it's like, sometimes you get those things saying, like, your car is parked illegally in a towing zone. If you do not remedy this malparkage within 72 hours, your car will be tossed in the East River at your expense.
He's talking with the mayor at City Hall? I hope he'll be okay. By the way, did you see those weird-looking ships that just flew past here? I've never seen ones like that before. I wonder whose they are. There goes one.
Uh-oh, we got some gunfire, so yeah.
What's that noise? Sounds like... Oh no! They're attacking the city! Gramps is still in there! Mega Man, I'm going to go make sure he's all right. Whoa!
I also love the idea she's gonna run right through the door, or right through the wall. It's like the Roadrunner cartoons.
Yep.
I'll see right now. Yeah, as we were gonna say, instead of the X3 and X4, then next week we are doing, what in particular, do you want to tell them what it is?
Oh, right. We'll be doing Super Mario Brothers 3 on NES next week.
Yes, we will, and we'll be using the actual NES. That's the other beauty of having you on this program, because you're getting me to stream from two systems I have not streamed from yet. Mm-hmm. And she'll be handling that game too, because she's a total expert.
I mean, I'll still likely die a couple times, but...
I mean, I did with Sonic, and I sometimes did that myself, so... Yeah, there you go. But you're the one... That's your love right there. In particular, you have so many great memories of that game. So many things to show. All of the things I never knew about that game I learned from you. So I can't wait for you to play it for us.
Alright.
Hold it right there. You can't go in there. This area's closed off.
Please, officer, let us through. Our grandfather's in there and...
Hmm? You can't go in either. It's dangerous.
What's happening?
Those pirates have attacked the island. Just like they said they would. They're after the treasure that's supposed to be buried here.
Surprised that they attacked when they said that they were going to attack?
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. He didn't notice that there's more than one person there. Because it's like, we need... She said, remember, Roll said, we need to get through. And he's like, oh, by the way, you can't go through either. It's like, you didn't see who else it was. Then again, that's where Mr. Volnut is going to come in to take care of stuff. Or more likely, you're going to take care of stuff.
I'm going with you.
No, Roll, it's too dangerous. Let me handle this.
Unfortunately, the name that I like calling Mega Man is, at this point in the game, extremely
You look out for Gramps,
spoilery.
okay?
Yeah,
Wait,
I think
are you
so.
crazy?
Yeah,
Yes.
You're talking last boss, right?
Wait, where do you think you're going?
What
can a single boy
Oh,
possibly do?
I can't really tell you without,
Spoiling it, like, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, in the meantime...
It's the name the final boss calls him.
Oh, yeah, right.
We're the Bonds. We're pirates. You better watch out for us.
And I guess the idea here is like, yeah, the serve bots, are they... Here's the thing, they're part of the Bonds, but it's like, are they related to the Bonds, or are they created by the Bonds? Did they ever explain that?
They were specifically created by Tron.
Okay. Because I didn't know how that worked.
We're gonna give you the key. Let's get him.
Yeah, and in this boss fight, even if I do destroy the one that's holding the key, if there's still any remaining, I'm going to ignore the key and keep fighting the other ones because they drop a lot of zenny.
Yeah, and here's the other thing, they don't pick up the key again if you kill the one with it, do they?
They just leave it on the ground.
They can pass it around if they have it before you kill them, though, I think, is that right?
Yeah. They can. I've never been able to figure out what the cue is that they're passing it around, but I mean, they're not that difficult to take down.
Okay, yeah, we'll sock it to them.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, also, the yellow one, there's a red one, a blue one, and a yellow one. The yellow one has double the health bar, the blue one moves faster, and the red one, if I remember correctly, hits harder.
Okay.
But they're... I mean, so it does feel... So fighting each of them does feel a bit different, but they're still not difficult.
Yeah, you're gonna kick their asses, let's just put it that way.
I mean, I'll definitely take some hits, but
yeah,
that's kind of part of the territory.
Yeah, nothing's living, though. Except us. We're fine. We'll be fine. Mega Man's gonna be fine, all that, but everything else is going to die. Indeed.
Mission start!
I love how upbeat, like, Roll is. Like, okay, fine. Roll is saying, well, alright, I'm not gonna fight. But it's like, no, now it's like, yeah, she'll cheer on for the sideways, saying like, yeah, start getting the Mega Man.
He's too strong!
Oh, you're using the mines here, okay.
It is a valid way to fight them. If nothing else, it can help take one out of the picture pretty quickly before they really start using it.
Yeah, indeed, look at that. Also, quick question, just to ask this again, because it's been a while since I played it. That red on the health meter, what's that for again?
Oh, when the health meter is actually kind of interesting in this game. So the first time you get hit, well, most of the time that you get hit initially, it only breaks your it only temporarily disables your shield. You don't actually take damage from that hit. If you can avoid taking damage for long enough, your shield will regenerate, and then your actual life meter is protected again.
Mm-hmm.
There are attacks in the game that can actually break the shield, but that's what the shield repair is for.
Yeah, which is the damage. And you were telling me Mega Man Legends 2 pulls that away, yes?
Yeah, Mega Man Legends 2 does away with the shield system, which I think was a bad choice.
Yeah, which is interesting because I know apparently there are a lot of good choices that made to enhance on this. Well, thank you for letting us know that. And yeah, back to destroying the tanks. I'm trying to remember the thing with the, because I know the tanks can destroy the buildings. Well, is it the tanks that destroy the buildings or something else coming up?
I think it's primarily Tron's mecha.
Okay.
I think it's called Feldinaut.
Feldinaut, okay.
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. I mean, I'll put a thing in the, I'll look up on the before we do the editing. Let's swing into that if it's something else. Or if it is that, and it's like, go, yeah, you're right. That's always the beauty of that, and yeah, beauty of knocking them down. And there's the key.
And there's the key. I will be very careful about how I collect this stuff.
It looks like it moved away. It's like it was along the ground line there, and then it just went upright and moved over a couple of pixels. You'll see in the playback. That was something I never saw before. I don't remember seeing it anyway from the time I played it before. Oh, went the other way. I guess it's the reason you don't rely on the landmines that much.
Yeah, the landmines kind of suck. Oh, the splash mines, as they're technically called. And I almost just ran into the key.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, you're not gonna get that thing yet, are you? Because everything needs to die. Because basically, if you collect the key beforehand, that basically ends the mission.
Yep.
Or it ends this part of it, anyway. Yeah, thankfully Mega Man is good at handling getting run over by things. It looks like you went right through that.
Alright.
Oh, you're using your energy canteen.
Yeah, I didn't really like where this battle was going.
I mean, for the purpose of the stream and the video, it's going really nice. I mean, as far as how... Because it looked like you ran right through the key. You missed it.
Yeah, twice.
So it's... I mention the Chicago thing all the time, it seems like, and it always keeps coming up. Knowing the fact there's actually voice actors in this game who were in that movie, or in the movie adaptation of that play. So it all keeps coming back to that. Yeah, there's some unique through lines that this program has, that's for sure. Yeah, we almost have him. Yeah, I think you want your revenge after what happened.
Yeah, I can spare some Zenny to get some revenge. Oops.
Oh, well, okay, you're getting your revenge somehow. I was like, alright, you're just gonna blow up the guy. That's fine, I'm okay with that. Oh, you know what, I guess let's see. Oh, it went away.
It's probably because I entered the menu.
Alright, yeah, so...
But if you break these guys and then kick them, you can get help.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, at this point, you just want to keep kicking them for potentially, you know... I don't know if you feel humiliated from that.
You only get it 3 times.
Okay. But it does feel good quite literally kicking their asses.
Okay, where did the other brush go?
Yeah, I was saying, it looked like there was another one.
I guess it disappeared.
Yeah, we'll assume they're just crashing them now. But we got more things going on than that.
Miss Tron, we're so sorry. We lost the key.
Oh, what happened this time? I can't take my eyes off you for a second, can I? Just you wait till we get back. You're in a lot of trouble.
Oh, no.
Who was that? Wait, wasn't that the same boy as before? He disabled the Bloom Bears by himself? I don't understand. Whenever I think about him, I get this funny feeling. Oh, forget it! Who cares what this feeling is? It's all his fault! His fault! How dare he! I'll teach him not to mess with me or my kids! Here we go! Feldinot, engage!
Alright, so yeah, in between Tron apparently being aroused by Mega Man based on the cutscene, well, here she is.
Hey, you! Thanks to you, everything's a mess now, isn't it?
Huh? Aren't you the girl who's being chased by that dog?
Shut up! I don't want to hear about that! Do you know what you've done?
Huh?
You're a lot dumber than you look. You should have known better than to pick a fight with the Bonds. Of course, if you agree to become one of my servants, I suppose I could forgive you. What do you say? That way my brother will never have to know about what you did to us.
Join up with pirates? I don't think so.
All right then, forget you. Fine, see if I care. I gave you a chance and you turned it down. Don't come back crying to me later. Your history! You're toast! Just you wait!
Alright, here we go. So here is Tron Bond. I'm back, dang already. Alright, glad to have you back. Yeah, so far we're going alright, and you know, taking down Tron feasibly for the first time. But yeah, so what's going on with this battle?
Honestly, not really a whole lot. There's not really a whole lot involved in this battle.
Basically a shooter, pretty much. You're taking the quick and dirty approach, but although I know there are things you want to watch out for.
Well, this approach is also how you avoid getting all the buildings destroyed.
Yeah, that's the other thing that can happen. Have you ever not gotten all the buildings destroyed?
I've never avoided, letting any of them get destroyed, but it's pretty normal for me to avoid at least a few to avoid most of them getting destroyed.
His strategy is basically let her shoot down the road, pretty much. Yeah, she's not gonna be alive. Or she's not gonna be, you know, that mech is not gonna be alive. Oh, there you go. That was cool. Yeah. Also, that cartoony throw.
I mean... Not bad. You're stronger than I thought. I'll give you credit for that. Miss Tron! Are you alright? Get in, quick! Right. It's not over yet. Don't think you've won. Next time, I won't be so easy on you. I'll make sure you pay for this. Let's go! Roger!
Well, there she goes. But, yeah, our troubles are only beginning. Yeah, okay, so it looks like...
So a few buildings were destroyed. A little worse than my previous runs, but...
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes it's hard to avoid that. I don't know if I've ever avoided any of them, you know, getting destroyed. Because it's very specific from what I gather.
Mm-hmm. And to a point, it's kind of RNG because some of her attacks just shoot out from a central point.
Right. So if you're facing that way as well it depends on what she's going to do.
Some of them just go out in all directions from a central point.
Yeah, the bomb thing.
And, yeah, it's easy to let some buildings get damaged/destroyed completely.
Yeah, we'll see that in the next part for sure. But, yeah, or the next section, I should say. Next part is referring that, oh no, we're stopping here and we're coming to this part next month. No way, we're not doing that. At least not yet.
And now we're down to 90 zenny.
There you go, but we'll get more to build up, because, yeah, you're building up your health and your, energy tank, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so, I guess while we're going, chat, let us know what your memories of Mega Man Legends might be, what your experiences are with it, and anything else you might have in your mind, including feasibly starting some of the discussion on E3, although mainly there hasn't been much today. Some stuff with Ubisoft and Gearbox. Most of the stuff's probably going to be next week. That's probably going to be when we're doing the big E3 talks. But anything you want to talk about with this game or anything gaming-wise, let us know, and we're here to get the discussion going. I'm more liking the discussion we're already having just for this game. And you're playing through it. You're handling this very well.
Yeah. I mean, I was a little rough on the fight against the little surfbot things.
Yeah, but yeah, it's okay.
Whoops. And there I go, accidentally clicking on the memory card again.
Yeah, I do that. Now there's Jada looking his eyes into your soul for that, but yeah, we'll be fine. I think we have another cutscene that's not subtitled, so we'll be back in just a minute.
Indications are that the mysterious group of pirates will continue its offensive for the foreseeable future. Recapping our top story of the day, at 2 o'clock this afternoon, the city center was attacked by a group of unknown pirates who demanded they be given the keys to the caves and tunnels underneath our island. The mayor has refused to give in to their demands and is currently under siege alone in City Hall. Local police are helpless in front of the power of the pirates' weapons. It may be only a matter of time before City Hall is destroyed. Hopes are rapidly fading as... I've just been handed this update, viewers. It appears that the robots and machines being used to lay siege to the city have been destroyed by a single young boy. And now, that same boy has come through the gate and is heading towards City Hall. Wait! There he is! I can see him! He really is alone! Can this lone hero save the mayor?
Well, we're gonna see. Yeah, I guess we gotta save City Hall now.
Mission start!
Alright. Have you heard from that news reporter, who I guess, I'm trying to think of like news reporters in games. I guess I'm thinking one way later, Leanne Forget from Grand Theft Auto. But yeah, it's not her. Oh wow, he went down pretty quick.
Although it's the flying ones that here that
Yeah, because they drop down the bulldozers.
And this battle is a balance between trying to kill the targets that actually matter and killing the things that are damaging City Hall.
This part, yeah. I think, Electros, I think we speak for you as well. On this one, we agree, I think. Because you have to manage a lot. Am I right about that?
Yeah. I do not like this battle.
Alright, but you'll handle it. I know you'll do alright. It kind of has a feeling, I'm gonna say this, it almost reminds me of like real-time strategy games where you have to kind of defend certain buildings and things. It's almost like that, to me, in a weird way. But in the context of like a third-person adventure shooting game. Yeah, right there. They are... That thing right there that's carrying the, there you go. Yeah, you'll be fine. I mean, yeah, I crashed into Mega Man here, but yeah, you can handle this, no problem.
Well, that is one down, though. That's
true.
good.
Yeah, I'm noticing they're not giving you the health of them on here.
These guys don't get health meters.
Oh, they don't. It's surprising.
I don't really get why, but they don't.
I'm trying to think if maybe... I don't think they added that for the N64 version. I'll look, and if they did, I'll let you know. But yeah, it just seemed kind of weird because the last one. Can I say the cutscenes I feel are more expressive in this one compared to Mega Man Legends 2? Yeah, Nocturne, what do you say to that?
To a point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess because of like the focus on some of the facial elements. Although I don't have much experience with Mega Man Legends 2, that's your jurisdiction above mine. That's definitely an interesting case.
And how to kill one of these things.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for letting us know what you're thinking about this game.
You there! Those robots are being deployed by a flying carrier! You should go after that first if you want to stop them!
I think she's way ahead of you.
And I just lost the Zenny that the thing spouted because the reporter was telling me things I already knew.
Yeah, unfortunately for Miss Leanne Forget. You see, it's funny, I'm just saying that. Like, well, no, they don't actually give the reporter a name. She's just the newscaster. And to think the voice actress of her is going to become Mega Man in the next game. Yeah, that's the right tack to take on the Serve boss.
Whoop. I've never actually stood on one of those things before.
That's the beauty of a Let's Play. Or a stream of something like this. Weird stuff will happen.
Oi, thing, where'd you go?
Or to go back to like the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff, where'd you go? But yeah, he doesn't seem like they're destroying City Hall at least. Oh, there. Oh, there's one. I will say this, as far as the look of these things, I was just thinking, I always often thought of, and I don't know if chat, you're familiar with this one, Blast Corps from Rare for the Nintendo 64, kind of like the pastel look of the tanks, kind of looks like that. To me, a little bit, anyway.
Oh, hi, Sencha.
Yeah, that, by the way, we have a special guest on this program, another special guest. Nocturne's cat is here to visit, and that might be picked up on the mic, which is fine, but I just wanted to let you know that, yeah, so there we go. We got a little bit of an animal love, fitting for the game that we can't kick the dogs in. So I was like, there you go. There you
Finally!
Go. There you go, and yeah, I think Electverse has your back on that one too, as do I.
Alright, where'd the dang robot go?
He's there, and I think there's another,
Punt.
There you go. The punt, absolutely. It's a good way to get your frustration out. Even just the animation, the way the animation is, because...
It's satisfying as hell.
It's satisfying as hell, and also because it goes into, like, the way they did the animations, because they did do motion capture for this. I wasn't sure how it handled initially, because I was doing some look-backs as far as how that's going to work for our discussion for this. And I was interested to get the sense of how they did it. But yeah, they're gone. Feasibly. Now the question is everything else...
There's still a few of these guys I need to kill.
Alright.
Yeah, the music stops playing when you've got everything down.
Okay. It's been a while since I've done this one.
I think that might be the last one? Question mark?
I would think too. I'd hope to, feasibly. Thankfully he's not near a building. I guess feasibly also, City Hall is looking a lot better than it did in some of the test playthroughs. Oh, okay, there's two of them. There's the other one. Okay, I've never seen that before. Just punching the fire hydrants.
They'll also punch trees.
Okay. There you go, got him. There you go. So yeah, thankfully that part is over. But we have another character we're gonna meet here.
Hi, Bon.
Yeah, Bon Bon, also voiced by Ukue Otani of Pikachu fame, Pokemon. Definitely a lot of interesting cases of this stuff. Yeah, absolutely. What's going on with the setup here? But what's going on? But yeah, we're gonna teach him a lesson. Now he gets a life point. But yeah, go on, teach him a lesson. Yeah, that thing. Which I'll tell you what that is. Looking at that, it's like, you know how, like, when you get to the end of the year, like, you have, like, New Year's Eve parties, and you have, like, the little blower things? It's like that, it looks like to me. That might be part of the point. You know, like, the party favor thing. Okay, that's another part, the thing with the missiles.
I thought I moved far enough.
Yeah, that was good. Actually, wait, where'd he go? Oh, right, I forgot he gets decapitated. But he'll be fine, don't worry. A freaky baby controlling him back. Well, the bonds will do that. And of course that bad boo. But, yeah. Actually, we will be back because this is another cutscene. We're going to be introduced to one of your favorite characters, I believe, yes? Yeah, he's Teasel. We will be back in a minute.
What the heck happened to Tron and Bond? They should have been back by now. Oh, those two. No, I told them they were in charge, so I won't worry. I'll let them take care of it themselves. Hey, look at the clock! It's almost time for my favorite show! I almost missed it!
Next story.
City Hall was attacked by a mysterious group of assailants this afternoon, but their offensive was beaten back by an equally mysterious young boy, pictured here on screen.
What? What? Who the heck is that blue boy? So Bond was defeated, but what about Tron? This is a potential disaster! We could end up losing a lot of money on this one! All right, it's obvious that I, Teasel Bond, will have to assume command. Who needs that key anyway? It might take some time, and it might take some money, but who cares? I'll use my ultimate digging machine, the Marl Wolf, to dig up the treasure myself! And I won't let any little blue boy get in my way either! Huh? Wait a sec. Bond's probably okay, but what about Tron?
Mission complete!
And we're back. Yeah, that is Teasel Blonde. One of your favorite characters for sure in this game.
Yep. He's just got a phenomenal voice actor.
Yeah, that's Mr. Rob Smith, by the way, whose background is, if anybody out there knows what Roly Poly Oly is, he voiced Spot in that program, as well as Octo in the anime based on Power Stone. He also did a lot of, like, little, character actor work in films like Chicago, going back to that again. And this movie called St. Ralph, which is this kind of underrated film from 2004. But it is interesting to hear that, and especially that delivery he gives, and going back to, like, first what you were mentioning, the expressiveness of the cutscenes, you see that in the case there, like, when he sees the news report saying, like, everything's there, and just the mouth open, and then him going that, what? It's great stuff. Teasel is crazy both here and in real life. Yeah, absolutely, I get that perspective. Same also, actually, let's go back to one other thing. The Japanese voice actor, and this is interesting. It's Tesho Genda, who voices him in the Japanese version. He actually voices Tigger in Kingdom Hearts in the Japanese release, and Mace Windu in the Star Wars prequels. And actually, let's go with the Mega Man connection. He also voices Ride Borsky in Mega Man X7. So yeah, you get some elements here. You know why, right? No. Am I missing something? He says crazy both here and in real life. Do you know what he's talking about?
Nope.
Okay, enlighten us. I'm not aware of what that is.
They go to that much trouble, even if they are.
Feel free to tell us, because we love the information that comes from you and from chat in general. So we appreciate that. While we deal with what we're going to be doing.
Inspector, I want you to arrest them immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, so he's going to arrest them. We're going to take care of the problem here. And one other quick thing before we go on. The repair thing, right? Isn't that like you can like do donations based upon the buildings that get destroyed? Is that right?
Yes, I believe.
Okay. Because I remember that was in the N64 version. I mean, okay, it's a straight port from what I understand for the most part. But I was not aware of what that was. Alright, so what is next on the docket?
Wait a minute, Mega Man.
Oh, right, being stopped by Roll.
I'm going with you. Look, Mega Man. I fixed the car the junk shop owner gave us. I may not...
Oh, yeah. It's to say he liked young... Oh, boy. Yeah, I did not hear about that. Fortunately, it's one of those, God, you wish you didn't hear about it. I'll say thank you for letting us know. I was like, well, yeah, let's, unfortunately, and that's gonna be a sad thing, but... Alright. Well, those, sorry I asked, but also I'm glad you enlightened. But to be fair, at least this isn't the most we could get with that, so...
Not to mention that the pirates are likely to steal everything if they get there first.
Roll, I think I better go help them.
Be careful, Mega Man. I'll wait for you in the car. If you find some...
I find that funny, just the idea of saying, well, I'll wait for you in the car. It's like, yeah, she's just sitting there, like, doing nothing.
Attach them for you.
Right.
And we'll get into that a bit later when, like, she does the stuff with the car in particular, outside of, you know, all the stuff. So, alright, where are we going next?
We are getting our shield fixed.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I think... Yeah, I've got that full... Kick.
It's too bad that it doesn't, you know, react to, like, the car being kicked specifically. Because that would be an interesting effect. Maybe the idea of if they do, like, remake or something to this. Or if we maybe see potentially a Mega Man Legends Anniversary Collection or something out of Capcom at E3 next week. Maybe, I don't know.
If they did that, they had better damn well have Legends 3 completed for that thing.
They're not going to do that, but I mean, I think at the very least, putting the prototype in would be neat. I think they could feasibly let's get into that part of it. I mean, I think now, 10 years out from that specifically, I think they might be able to rationalize that a little more, only because of like, alright, fine, we have systems that are going to be able to sell for this, and I think that kind of dedication now, I mean, it's like the Shenmue 3 thing as well, because also, like with Shenmue, the second game in this left off with a massive cliffhanger that we didn't get an answer to, and it's like me with Shenmue 3, although technically Shenmue 3 does not answer the cliffhanger of the Shenmue 2, okay, it sort of does, but it doesn't answer one of the other cliffhangers, so it's like a weird case. Now I can't help but weird out by teasing. Well, I mean, he's a weird guy, so there's that for sure, but yeah, it could be that kind of thing to change that. Oh yeah, so you were checking with her for the stuff you had. What happened there?
Yeah, to see if she could develop anything, but nope.
Okay. There are things that I know you want developed as going on.
Very, very much so.
Yeah. So what are you doing as far as this? You doing like the sub-weapon setup?
Just reminding myself of... Yeah, we are not going to be upgrading the splash mine, except I guess I'll upgrade the damage a little bit to make the next boss fight a little easier.
Okay. Although that was the other thing, also to show that nice effect of the rotating on the when you're going down, or you're going through the menu here. Yeah, definitely you can see the polygons going to that, but it is a nice effect. Actually, I didn't notice this. It's actually they're bolts on like a screw.
Yep.
I actually never noticed that until now. That's the other benefit of something like this. You look over at a game you've been playing a lot and you realize, hey, wait a second, that's something unique. So, yeah. Alright. But soon enough, we will have our better stuff.
Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, Data, fix my shield.
Yeah, he does have the skills for doing that.
Save. Data devours souls.
Yeah, the look in the eyes, yeah. He looks so happy. Then again, you never expect that out of the happy ones, right? Those are the ones you gotta be careful of. I mean, the other ones, like, craziness is like, yeah, you then come to expect that. Alright, so this is going pretty well. I'm having a good time with this. Hopefully you're having a good time and enjoying the play as well.
I can hardly wait until I get higher jump.
Yeah, I think that's how everybody feels.
Hey, here comes somebody else. He doesn't look like a police officer.
He isn't blue, so...
Hey, it's that blue guy again. We'll show him, just like we showed that officer. We ain't gonna lose this time.
Oh, okay, I didn't notice that. Like, yeah.
Eco boom.
It just blows up as soon as you come in.
Eco boom.
But thankfully, we're gonna make that thing go boom feasibly too. I do love the music here in particular. I like the music just in this game in general. I mean, actually, do you want to go into thoughts on the soundtrack?
Hang on. First, we are kicking the crap out of this guy to get a bit more health.
Mm-hmm. Yes, kick him in the face. You're kind of hitting every edge. Yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, Mega Man. See, here's the thing, because you're talking about the what was it? The not allegiance system, the morality system, whatever that was.
System.
Karma system. Thank you. I'm surprised that kicking the serve bots like that does not contribute to that. That would be neat if they did that, though. Maybe something if like they do another collection worth of this or remake it feasibly. We'll see if something happens to that. But in the meantime, okay, that police officer's car didn't get destroyed. Because I believe they're just kind of hanging out in here.
I don't think anyone in here actually does anything.
Yeah, I don't think so. I know where you're thinking.
Those two don't. Yeah, no one does anything in here.
Yeah, they're just kind of stuck there as far as, you know, having to wait out what's going on.
However, I can sneak back out behind this guy and just blow him up again.
There you go. And also keep kicking the serve bots if you so desire.
I mean, I'm at full health, so...
Actually, one funny thing just to go into this, I remember when you were doing the test playthrough the other day, I noticed he kind of goes into that grass area you can't get to, so like, yeah, but you can still shoot him, still to kind of knock him away, so he's just on his face for that, but we couldn't, you know, go over and kick him. Now, how you're going to handle this part, I'm just curious, because I know there were certain parts here when we were doing the test playthrough that you will want to get some money for something. You do that now? What is the thought on that?
I'm just going to get one of the armor upgrades.
Okay.
Here.
And a little bit of money. Not much, but something at least.
And there's another can over here. Okay, but it's empty.
Oh, there's birds in it.
Okay, it's not empty. It has birds in it.
I've never seen that before, have you?
I probably have. I just don't remember it.
Okay. Because, yeah, just to let you know, I mean, Nocturne's playing this game for us because she's played this game more than I have. I played the Nintendo 64 version of completion once and went back to it every so often, but she's played it many more times than that, so she knows pretty much everything there is to know about this game.
I wouldn't quite go that far.
Well, I mean, getting there. I mean, you have more experience than I do, so there's something to be said about that. It's like I mentioned when we did Shadow the Hedgehog, which is that when it comes to some of the Mega Man series, like Legends and Battle Network in particular, you have the jurisdiction on those. And certain aspects of the Mega Man X franchise, particularly the last four. Or last five, technically, if you count the Command Mission game.
And the easy way to fight these things is to just circle around back and shoot them from behind.
And you do get some decent amount of Zenny on the back of that. Yeah, that won't be a problem later with one of the upgrades I know you want to get.
Oh yeah, vacuum arm.
Yeah, that's quite nice. I forgot how cool that was, actually, when I saw you getting it.
It is seriously one of the best things you can get. Mm-hmm. Even though it does no good.
Well, again, you're benefiting just for the fact of using it as a utility. Oh yeah, another nice thing to have.
And a soda machine, so
Yeah.
you can regenerate your health.
Yeah, there's also another thing that happens with that. Do you want to show that off?
In a bit.
Okay.
There's plenty of opportunities to show that.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, it's your game, so you handle this however you feel you need to.
So, yeah, we will be picking this one up, but ignoring the second upgrade for the time being. It's not needed.
Okay, I mean, I know you mentioned when we talked last week, or when we played last week, you mentioned that in between the part we do tonight and then the next one, you're going to be doing off-screen play for like grinding certain things. Does that count like getting the other ones? Well, it's however you want to do it.
Well,
but...
I'll be grinding the Zenny, but not actually picking up items.
Okay.
Off screen. Like, I'll do all purchasing on screen.
Okay.
Except for like refilling the canteen and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, however you want to do it.
Let's see. Last unit and sniper unit. We are getting the sniper unit.
Okay.
The blast unit's nice. The blast unit is nice, but not as nice as the sniper unit. Because we get better range.
And
another shot.
There you go.
I mean, we'll pick up both just for the sake of having them available, but
Okay.
I won't be using the blast unit.
Gotcha. You can buy items here? Oh, you were not aware. I mean, there's certain items you can get here.
Actually, it's the same inventory as the shop.
Oh, it is?
It's the same inventory as the junk shop.
Oh, okay. So, alright, there you go. So, yes, the junk shop husband and wife team, they set up shop feasibly out here, or they are here too. So, yeah, you can buy items from them as well here. In that way, this is going to be an interesting case, because, like, I'm learning stuff as far as some of this game is concerned. It seems like chat is as well.
In fact, I'm pretty sure it's the same couple from the junk shop.
Yeah, it is.
So it would make sense that they have the same inventory.
That's true. Although sometimes, I guess, I'm trying to think about games that do this, whether it's like RPGs or certain things, where you can find characters later to buy from all the different inventory. Actually, I guess I'm thinking more... I guess you could say like a lot of the Elder Scrolls games tend to do that. Although in that case, it's usually because you sell them something and they hold on to the item that you sell them. So in that case, it changes. But I guess we might be getting some Elder Scrolls news tomorrow at Microsoft's press conference for E3. We'll see what comes to that. What else comes out of that conference specifically. Because today we haven't really gotten a whole lot. It was mostly just Ubisoft and Gearbox, admittedly. Unfortunately, we didn't get a new Splinter Cell announcement for Ubisoft, though there is going to be an anime based on it, so I'm okay with that. And outside of that, really not much. Okay, there was also the Mario and Rabbids sequel that got announced, which got leaked actually before the show happened, so it was kind of not as much of a surprise because I knew it was coming, but that Avatar game they're making, that was a surprise. And actually, that does look pretty interesting based on what they're doing, but be curious to see some gameplay footage to it. Probably gonna be better than the last Avatar game that came out from Ubisoft. And it seems like James Cameron's been involved in that, so yeah, looking promising, at least as far as the first sort of day of E3. I like your dodges of those cannonballs. That's pretty awesome. Like, yeah, they're just about to hit you, but yeah, no, you're stepping right out of the way.
Yeah, because they can't be worth crap.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I guess they're a tank, but you're right, it's also the serve bots running it, so it's only going to be so effective.
Yep.
I do love when you get statistic of the surf bots, but then again, it's like some cases, like, well, yeah, you have to manage that. So I guess then thinking about that, like the surf bots are like the precursors and the better versions, like the minions from like the Despicable Me movies, or going back to Mario and Rabbids, the Rabbids from the Rayman game. Well, I think they have more personality in some ways than the Rabbids do, or the minions do. So that way I find that very appealing. By the way, I might not be on a while due to housing issues. Okay, well, as I mentioned every week for this, they're going up on the YouTube site, so it'll be up there, so you'll be all set. So don't worry, we do appreciate you coming in every week to check out the show, and we love doing the show. both of us and myself when I'm alone. But I mean, like I said, when she's available, she'll be here.
I do not remember what my setup was.
What for?
Okay, so it's 2 shots into the 4th round. Okay, got it.
Yeah, because I think what you're doing is you're getting enough to get the, what is it, flak jacket?
And a little extra, but mostly just for the flak jacket.
Yeah, you were basically, and I'll go into this because this is what you're doing for the test playthrough a little, basically getting a sense of like, okay, when are the, when's the Zanny gonna drop, or counting shots for each of those tanks so you can kill them quickly.
Oh wait, that's
What
why.
now?
I forgot to equip the Power Razor, the Power Razor Alpha.
Gotcha.
Whoops, that's why it was taking a while to kill them.
Okay. That'll be useful for the next boss in particular, I do know that. You get to hear more of this kicking music. I do really like just this soundtrack in general. I mean, you want to get into that? What your thoughts are on the music?
What specifically about it?
I don't know. I mean, thoughts on the music, thoughts on the style of it. I kind of like... I'll tell you what it sounds like to me. It sounds... I mean, there's pulling from anime as far as like the styling of this, but there's something about this soundtrack that's nice, I guess nice variety, but also that the music pieces that they have here fit very well for the situations they set them in. And also the high quality instruments.
Yeah, I think that's enough right. I mean, I'll kill these things real quick. And as well as on the way back.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Couple purples. But yeah, we're just going to get the flak jacket and then move on to plot.
Alright. But you'll have time out in between to get all the money you need for everything.
Like, the one thing I might actually buy off screen is the next level of the flak jacket.
Okay. Because there are 3 levels, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is the Kevlar jacket.
And actually, we are going to the port car.
Did you fall from here?
I don't believe.
Okay, so she can't come into a war zone. Fair enough. Because that's one other thing also now, is that now she got the car fixed, she can now drive it. Yeah, but see, I didn't know. But I mean, it makes sense for a story reason.
Yeah. Honestly, it never bothered me.
Hmm. I just never actually thought, like, oh, call her there.
Yeah. I mean, it's close enough that it's not that big a deal.
Okay.
Okay. So, item development.
Oh, yeah, I know where you're coming back.
I'm not sure how a helmet prevents you from getting knocked over as easily, but
Yeah.
okay.
Well, fair enough. I mean, it also goes to the other thing interesting about this game is because the box art of the game, or as we've seen in the game, Mega Man doesn't have helmets. Like, well, why is that? Or this Mega Man doesn't have a helmet, but now that's going to change. It does complete the look, if nothing else.
Yeah, although in some ways I think he looks better without it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I get that too. I mean, the idea of, the roguish young boy look as far as him, as far as how that he's fresh as far as the digging thing. And he likes to go in there, get his hands dirty. He's like, he doesn't need a helmet. it's the backdraft perspective, which like in that movie, which is a horrible movie by the way, you have Kurt Russell's character who doesn't ever go into the fires with the oxygen mask because like it ties to things with his father dying in a fire or something. It was like, well, it's like that except this is good.
Yeah, also, side note, it really shouldn't be necessary to actually equip the jacket.
Yeah, it changes his model though, does it not? It looked like he got thinner when I saw it when we were doing the test playthrough.
Well, hold on. Okay, so remove.
Okay, maybe not.
No, it doesn't really change anything.
Oh yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe I saw that with the Kevlar later, but maybe it was just something else.
It was probably just, I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because I would think like, well, I don't know why necessarily the Kevlar jacket would make it look make him his arm look less bulky. Maybe because of the design of it, but whatever. All right, so back in the minefield we go, or the war zone, I should say.
Alright, time to take your money.
Then again, I guess we're taking their lunch money, but I mean, as we see in the Misadventures of Tron Bond, it doesn't matter because they have a kitchen, so like they do the cooking.
No, I'm taking their allowances.
That's probably better parallel, honestly, because they are like. I think the idea is that, well, no, they quite literally are. They're
well, those green shards are foobar.
Yeah, I mean that, and also the idea is like there's an invisible wall there, so yeah, you're not going to be able to get those.
Why they thought it was a good idea to make it impossible to walk on the grass, I will never understand.
I would like them just to put on, like the signs like "Stay off of the grass." We're doing like pesticiding on it, something like that. I mean, I would say like, well, Mega Man couldn't handle it. Well, he's a young boy. He's human as far as that. They don't go into like the idea of him being. Actually, I don't think this game goes into the idea of half boy, half robot like the classic, did they?
What?
The idea of the classic series, it's like Astro Boy pretty much, where he's...
Classic series Mega Man is pure robot.
Okay. No, I think the idea is he started that way. The thought was like there's the essence and then he becomes fully robot.
Yeah, well, no. Classic Mega Man was always pure robot.
Okay.
He was never in any way human.
Oh, okay. So this one is like the opposite. I think he's human in this one, I guess.
Not exactly.
Oh, there's a reason they explain later.
It's Legends 2 spoilers.
Legends 2 goes in that. Okay, I haven't played Legends 2, so then in that case I'm not aware. Okay.
In fact, simply saying that he's not human is spoilery in and of itself.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get another extra pack. Because it's convenient.
Yeah.
I wonder, can I kick it?
Yes, I can. Have you ever kicked this?
I don't. I think I've usually just shot it.
I was gonna say, yeah, you need to kill this thing by kicking the tank. Unless it doesn't do anything.
Oh, it does damage. It.
Okay, good. Good,
so
I'm glad.
I kicked a tank to death.
There you go, that is pretty badass. I don't know if did you know you could do that? I didn't know you could do
I mean, I knew the kick did damage, but I wasn't sure whether it would actually hit the tanks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess then the idea is like, yeah, the joke in the one cutscene is that Teasel's spending all this money on, the operations for that, and Misadventures of Trombone goes into that for sure. But just the idea is like, despite all that money he's spending, like, no, they're no match for Mega Man's foot.
Yeah.
Or boot.
Look, Teasel, I kicked one of your tanks to death.
Yeah, that deserves the what reaction more than the fact of what he saw on the news with us, taking care of City Hall or saving it.
Yeah, he basically has a what?
Yeah.
reaction.
Yeah, it just goes fitting with the Dr. Robotnik one we did last week. So, yeah, all this is going to fit. I guess there's not going to be... Well, there might be sort of that when we do Super Mario Bros. 3 next week. Oh, in that case, it's also going to go into discussions on that cartoon and the Milli Vanilli cameo. That's going to have to come up. That'll be next week, and I'm looking forward to that one too.
And I'll grab that. Let's see if I can... Yes. No.
Actually, I'm wondering, I know you said earlier that for the kids, you had to use the sneak around them. Can you feasibly use that around the tanks?
I doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, this is not like a stealth game. It's not like Metal Gear Solid or anything like that. But in this case, it doesn't matter. You're getting up close enough so that you can shoot them.
3 purples.
Oh, yeah.
There's not really that much in that one. Not until you can actually more thoroughly explore the place.
Okay. There's that nice solitary flower there, though.
Yeah. Kind of random.
Oh,
wait,
you can pick it.
I could... What?
Oh, right, no. Okay, no, I remember this.
That. I
no,
don't remember that.
I think I remember. There's a girl in town you can give that to. I think. It's a good thing we saw that flower, then. Actually, this throws of another thing. You know, we were saying like no data. It's like no, it's saying save data. It's like save them from what?
Yup.
Like it's like save the whales or something like that. It was like I think he's doing fine. He can handle himself. Like the thing with the fist. He can handle himself. I mean, remember the inspector guy looked at him and said like, no, come with us. We'll take care of you. And he's like, yeah, no problem.
I collected one of those off screen.
There you go.
I dig and I'm still nowhere near the bottom. Maybe we will need that key after all.
Master Teasel, we were beaten. That blue boy is heading this way.
He's coming. All right, everyone, quit digging. Our priority now is to get rid of our little blue friend, all right? Be careful and don't be fooled by his size. He's already beaten Bon and Tron. Let's do it.
Roger!
Alright, and here we are. We're going to take Teasel down with the digging robot, the Marwolf. Oh no, yeah, no indeed. We gotta take care of this guy. I remember the test playthrough with you on this one, but I think you got this, no problem.
And of course he blasts me with the armor-breaking attack first thing again.
Yeah, the test playthrough is that case too. I do like this detail though. It's like, yeah, he comments on the fact that, yeah, you're shooting the treads, not going to do anything, and then he's like, hey, you're listening to me, so I do like that perspective too.
Oi!
And that just what? Slows him down, or is it? No, that doesn't stop him.
It slows him down.
Okay. I do like the idea that you're kind of clipping through. Well, I guess to get to that, I'm not really noticing with this game outside of a few instances where there's really a whole lot of clipping or shimmering polygon elements, which could sometimes be synonymous with the PlayStation itself. I think maybe because of the art style and the element of the colors there, it does kind of enhance it nicely. Oh, I didn't know that. What in particular you're saying you didn't know? The idea of that he can break the shield that quickly, or something else? Let us know and we'll go into it. I guess you're trying to jump onto the hull from yes, or destroy the other tank. We're getting knocked on. Okay, so that's how the helmet will protect you falling down. So yeah, instead of slamming your head in the ground, well, there you go. Oh, sir, but you could, you mean you can shoot him and then kick him for health? Yeah. Yeah, when you turn him orange like that, you kick him in the ass, quite literally, or in the face, and you can get 3 pieces of health off. Here, it's actually a very good thing she's doing that, because given the damage she's taking, she's able to... Oh, okay, that was interesting. Yeah, Teasel just bombed his own surf bot, but yeah, he's fine by that. Just when we kick him, that's when we're, that's when things happen. I think, didn't you... I think it was earlier we tried to put the... No, you put the mine down, but then it disappeared. That was what it was.
Yeah.
You could probably do that with them as well. Yep.
Okay, I think I've cleared out all the tanks.
Just on to take care of this.
I'm not sure why getting hit from the front does that.
Well, then you can also do that, which is hide right underneath. I was like, yeah. It's better that it's not, you know, clipping through the ground, at least. They just go back to, like, versus point, not knowing on the serve bots. That's the thing about this game that is interesting, because I'd say maybe more than most of the other Mega Man games, or other games in the Mega Man series, is all of them. There are all these little unique things you can find in this game that I didn't know until you showed me them. So in that case, like, there is... I'll tell you this, when they made this game, they clearly... This is definitely a labor of love when they're making it, because it's like, hey... They kind of just want to fill it with all these little unique elements. I don't know. I mean, do you think they tie that into how your range is?
No, it would...
I know it's open, so it's like, yeah, you should be able to hit him. I think you can use the bullets. I mean, as far as hitting him with that, I don't think you need anything special to kill him with it when you're there.
Well, I mean, I thought that it was possible to damage him without actually doing it.
Okay. Well, maybe that's the case. And we'll put something in the YouTube video if that's the case. It is very weird. It's like, oh, you have to be on there. Okay, alright, fine. Take it back what I said about not clipping through the scenery. Okay, so you have to be standing on it, apparently.
Oh wait, that's right. No, it's only vulnerable when it's open.
Oh, but it was open. Oh. When the door is open?
Yeah.
But the door was open when you shot it.
No.
Or was
it was shut. It opened to release those flying mines. But when I try to shoot at the door when those mines are released, my aim automatically gets shifted to the mines, so I can't actually shoot the door unless I'm on it.
Gotcha.
I think that's what's going on.
Okay, I didn't know it was that or because the server bot came out.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. And
Okay.
I'm not gonna bother with the shield repair because he's just gonna break it.
Yeah, I guess here's the other thing, Feasible. You're gonna go through him the quick way.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't have kind words to say about the splash mine, but here you certainly are.
This is really the only time that I regularly use it.
Yeah, look at that.
And he melts.
Yeah, exactly.
Critical failure.
Indeed, and you need to shut down. Did I mention Astro Boy earlier? Yes, I did, because I was talking about parallels with that with Mega Man, particularly classic Mega Man. And feasibly the other, I guess there are Astro Boy games you could play. There was the one on the PS2, which was by Sonic Team, interestingly enough. And also the Omega Factor on the Game Boy Advance, which is by Treasure, which is insanely difficult. We were talking almost Ikaruga levels of difficulty.
To build that in the first place. I'm gonna get him. If it's the last thing I ever do, I'm gonna get him.
Master Teasel, are you alright? Master Teasel?
Just you wait. Oh, you're mine, Blue Boy. I'll get you.
Time to go home.
Actually, one quick thing to go on that mission complete thing. What was the... Because he said, like, time to go home. Is that something that he says normally there? Because I know there's the case, like, the voice will change in certain circumstances.
I don't remember.
Actually, I'm trying to remember what it was. There was one I think you were doing in the test playthrough where instead of her saying, mission complete, she then says, mission complete?
There's something real important she has to talk with you about. Can you come back here?
Fun fact, 2003 version of Detective Tawashi is played by a special actor. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that. It might be on my notes, potentially. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. Because I was going through stuff with voice acting. As far as that.
Roger.
Oh no, the Astro Boy thing. Right, because they did the Astro Boy series for 2003. And that was what the two Sega games, the Sonic Team one and the Treasure one, were based on. But yeah, we have another cutscene with the Bonds. So we'll be right back.
If only we'd known there was someone like him here in the first place. We won't fail next time. We'll ambush him, concentrate our firepower on him. We won't cut him any slack just because we outnumbered him. That kid's going down.
Just wait till you see, Teasel. I've got a new robot I've been wanting to build that'll do the trick. That'll teach him.
This time, we get rid of Blue Boy for sure, and get that treasure!
This coffee sure tastes good.
Yeah, that's definitely generally the case. Here's a Hyuk. I think you're talking Goofy, right? I guess it's the voice actor for Goofy from something. Is that right? Either that, or I'm thinking maybe Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie.
I hope this will convince those pirates to give up.
Yeah, not likely, my friend.
If they get their hands on the treasure. The legends say a horrible disaster will occur if it's ever unearthed. Even if that's just a myth.
No, Goofy. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, the 2003 version of... Oh! Actually, no, I think I know the name of the man. You're talking about the dub version of this, yes? Because I think they dubbed it. It's... What's the name of the guy? Fred...
Mega Man.
Teskior. I'm not pronouncing it right. I'll put a thing in there if that's the case. Oh, Bill Farmer. Oh, right. Never mind. Okay, I'm thinking something else. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so, yeah, that's an interesting case. Thanks for letting us know. So we're gonna help him, yes?
Oh, thank you so much.
You can say no to that too, yeah, and I think then...
You can, but you get taken into a cycle that just gets you back to the yes/no selection until you pick yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, as I said, that's also what the Mario RPG playthrough is for, because I've been doing that. I was doing that with basically making Mallow cry again, but saying, like, we're not helping him. Until eventually then we had to.
With that license.
Oops.
Well, we got a... Was that Class A license?
Yep.
Okay, well, it's a Class A license. You play pretty cool, but just one more step to the top. Think you can get there? We'll have to do that game at some point. It's Crazy Taxi, but I have to turn the music down for that game.
Supposed to happen if the treasure's disturbed. And
Actually, feasibly, that might be an idea if I could try and... I'll have to look at that with Dreamcast to do like some of the arcade ports, so like arcade racing ports. That one, 18-wheeler, maybe the Daytona USA from that one.
To help with the restoration.
Yeah, I might have to do that.
Thank you again.
Actually, I probably should have done the Class B license one, which was decided to play it safe, huh? Come back next time and show us your best. Yeah, I do love Crazy Taxi, if that's not enough of an indication. Oh, you're doing the donations?
Let's see. Oh, there's not much to do here.
The bank, the police station, the residential houses, and the condominiums.
Yeah, this will be very easy to grind in, like, just a few minutes once I get to that one money grinding spot that, that we were playing around with when I was doing that test run.
Okay. I'm trying to remember, aside from building the buildings back, is there another benefit for building these back?
In my opinion, there are a couple buildings that you really can't use if they're destroyed. I mean, it just makes the place look better again.
That's true. I mean, it completes the look. And in that case, like, well, Cadillac Island is a nice place as far as how it looks. Like, we want to make it look nice. Oh, you can... Oh, right, I forgot. You can choose, like, in certain numbers. So you can give it all at once or only some of it. Alright, so the police station and the bank are coming back. Everything else is gonna have to wait, most likely.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to pay it off all at once. Like, if I wanted to, I could just put, like, 1,000 down on each of the other things, or something like that.
Yeah.
Or even just 100 or something. I think I could even just put 1 if I wanted to.
Yeah, which would be a funny idea. Yeah, I was like, I'll give you, here's $1. It's like, yeah, go, Bob, you can build, like, I don't know. I'm not sure what you could feasibly build with $1.
Let's see. Can I just put 1 down?
Oh, let's find out. I know this takes place at the end of the timeline, but honestly, I don't buy it. Why is that? You're saying as far as story reason for, why this takes place at the end? I mean, maybe because it's so futuristic, but do you want to give it 1?
Okay, no, I can, the lowest I can go is 10.
Okay, so yeah, for $10 they can buy like a nice vase or something to put in the waiting room. I don't know. or you buy those, you know, those photographs that you get, like the cheap ones, like something generic, and you put it up somewhere. It's like one of those things.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you 10 zenny toward rebuilding everything.
Yeah, like $10 they'll be able to make it work. Or like on The Simpsons when they try to build Ned Flanders' house back when when there's a hurricane, they basically build it so it's like the room is too small, nobody can get in, pretty much. Or like they couldn't do all the flooring, and then the place collapses.
I don't think I have anything, but yeah.
Yeah, that nice spring noise. Doesn't be able to make anything new.
It is a funny noise, though.
I do like that, and I think the cartoony style of this game to some degree, because I mean, we mentioned the anime element, but also it almost feels like, and I've heard people say this, almost like an interactive cartoon to a certain degree, especially for the time it came out, which is interesting. You don't always get that. Or make it so that it's, completing that illusion as well. Story reasons, but there's hardly other links back to the games. Well, there are some, and we will see some of them. I think we'll see one of them coming up semi-soon, right? When we get to the thing with boats. Or is that gonna not be this part?
I'm not exactly sure how far we're gonna get.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go as far as Nocturne wants to go, feels is good for that for tonight, and then we'll come back to it in a month. But yeah, I get what you're saying as far as that, although, as far as the story links, although in some ways, and tell me what you think on this, in a lot of ways, okay, fine, the Mega Man X franchise, Mega Man Zero, and ZX franchises connect to each other pretty explicitly. But then you have the other ones like this one and Battle Network where they're kind of more...
Well, Battle Network isn't on the same timeline. It's a different universe.
I was going to say, that's where the idea is it's kind of...
Battle Network and Star Force are together on their own separate timeline.
Right, but I'm saying, yeah, they don't really have any. The only one I see is Elysium from X5 in this game.
Elysium is in Legends 2.
Okay, gotcha.
But it's... I'm pretty sure it's completely unrelated to the ending of X5. They just happened to use the same name.
Okay, and you think maybe also here's the other thing?
Well, besides which, that particular ending of X5 is non-canon.
Okay. I mean, here's the other thing. Maybe I would think maybe here's the other thing, and this is me coming from not having played Legends 2, which is the idea that because Legends 2 and X5 kind of came out sort of around the same time, the idea of tying that in. Which maybe they were. Maybe that was Keiji Inafune's idea. Because they both were made by him, in particular. So, I mean, I get that idea. Although, as far as the idea of it... It's weird. Because I remember that came... And thank you for bringing that up, just because I know when Legends came out on PlayStation, and later when it was on N64, people were saying, okay, this doesn't feel like much of a Mega Man game. I mean, it doesn't to a certain extent, especially how it plays. But then again, I think that unique feel kind of made me like it in a weird way. Even though it's like, okay, it's not the same thing, but I think because of the atmosphere, because of some of the things it's doing, because of the character of it, and there's definitely a lot of character this game has. In that way, I never really necessarily minded, or I guess maybe, okay, not minded. I mean, I never really thought that perspective, but just the idea of like, alright, not necessarily thinking about putting into a timeline. I guess also at that time, I don't know necessarily people were thinking about, okay, how do we place Mega Man as far as timeline? Because this was, I guess one other thing about this game is that this was the second sub-series of Mega Man that was out. Because it was the classic series, it was Mega Man X, and then it was this one.
Yeah, and, it's a little bit of, like it's not exactly clear or anything, but I think there is evidence in, especially the Zero series and ZX series, to support Legends being far in the future.
Okay. In that case, that'll also be your case, because, thank you for bringing that up too, whenever we do the Mega Man Zero stuff in ZX, I think we decided it's going to be on most of those except for maybe like 2 of them.
Yeah.
I think it was...
Like, more so in ZX.
ZX, okay.
Definitely ZX.
Okay.
Specifically ZX Advent.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also some background information that's not really discussed all that much in the games, that also provides evidence toward Legends being distantly in the future.
Okay. I'd love to see proof. Well, that's good, because it's good that you brought that up then, because when we do, at some point, because we've talked this over, we talked about, okay, we want to do some Mega Man games, whatever they might be, who's going to want to handle which ones of the ones we haven't done yet. But when that comes, I think the thought was you wanted to do the ZX games, or you want to do one of them?
I mean, I haven't really figured that out yet.
Okay, we will be able to do that because we do have the Mega Man Zero ZX Legacy Collection, so yeah, we don't have to worry about the thing of, oh yeah, I can't stream DS. Yeah, we can through that one. And also the Zero stuff, of which I think, what did we decide? I think it was going to be, you wanted me to do 1 and 4, and you do 2 and 3 of those, I think. We can hash them out later, but I feel... Alright, so where are we next?
Let's see. Okay, they don't have anything there. I could get an extra pack, but it's not really worth it just to get one.
Alright, so where are we off to next?
Oh, I do need to refill them.
Alright.
There we go.
I think they scale the cost of it based on how many packs you have, is that right?
Yeah, like, the cost per pack is based on how many you've already bought.
Okay.
And I will now start ignoring the can.
The what?
The can.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
Alright.
Alright, where are we going next? Oh, back to Flutter?
Up is... going off in this direction.
Alright. Getting to enjoy the nice ambience. Which I know you mentioned that. You like the idea of... I love how ambient this game is, with the idea that you have some areas where they don't have music. I do like that too. Like, yeah, you're in this peaceful forest, but especially when we go underground a little bit more. Alright, so she's going... Maybe you can answer this question then. Alright, is Terra supposed to be Earth in the future, or is Elysium Earth?
They're one and the same.
Okay.
Wait, no. I misunderstood the question. Terra, as it's called in the Legends series, is Earth. Elysium is an artificial satellite.
Gotcha. Okay. Which makes sense. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, so they're asking you to give a choice of what? You're going forward?
Yeah.
Leave means like what? Oh, right, yeah.
I may not be able to do much, but if you get in trouble, get inside the car, okay?
Yeah, but you can drive a mean Volkswagen Eurovan.
Yeah. Just don't run me over.
Yeah, that happened during the test playthrough. Or if I'm thinking back to, like, video gaming elements, I remember the movie Resident Evil Apocalypse. There's one area where I think someone does, like, does that in front of a zombie and says, GTA, motherfucker! So I was like, yeah, there you go. One of the parts I remember of that movie, which is, not much. Well, sort of not much. It was okay, from what I remembered. Well, thank you. Alright. Well, sure, I'm glad you were able to answer that. It's like, she's going to answer that question much better than I can, because I don't know. Because you have the knowledge of those series more. Because it's X, okay, it's X, Battle Network, and Legends usually, yes?
Yeah, the series the Mega Man series I know best by far are X, Zero's, ZX maybe a little less, but still very strong. And Battle Network.
Okay.
Well, Legends do a pretty strong defense, considering that there's maybe not quite so much information available, but I mean, you could say the same about ZX.
Yeah, I mean, so there is something to be said about that. But I think it's also that thing with, and this goes back to the Shenmue thing, which is the idea that, especially because people wanted that third game, in both cases, is the idea that there's that thought of, like, the lore of it and understanding more of it. And that was also the case with Shenmue, when you have, like, before 3 came out, the idea of people being like, hey, there's stuff in between, may explain some of the pieces. And because people are so engrossed in what this world is, for both of these cases, that, yeah, they want to know more. Which is a great thing.
Huh? There's a fence? I'm gonna ram it, Mega Man. Stand back!
I was gonna say, it would be funny there. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, you just ran... Yeah, you ran over the serve bots. Awesome. Okay, it just occurred to me that there is proof. Okay, so I think technically you helped out there. Basically giving the explanation of what that is. And that can be the benefit of talking about franchises like that.
Also, in ZX, most humans have been given mechanical parts to their bodies, and there are Reploids with organic parts.
Okay.
That is stated to be technology new to the ZX era.
Okay. See, that was maybe where my thought was. I was conflating things when I was saying before with Classic.
And and carbons are not human.
Okay.
Humans died out; they're extinct by the time Legends comes around. The Master himself was the last one.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
Carbons are weird.
All right, well, we'll get to that when we play. What game?
Legends 2 is where it comes up the most.
Legends 2. Okay. Which at some point, I guess we'll figure out what we're gonna do with that. But in the meantime, we're gonna start with the first.
But yeah, carbons are actually what all the quote-unquote human characters in Legends that you actually interact with are. Well, most of them.
Okay.
There's a few in Legends 2 and one character known in Legends 1. Well, as in within the confines of Legends 1.
Yeah.
To not be carbons, but I mean, you know which one that one is. That's the final boss.
Yeah, and we'll get to the final boss probably next month or maybe the next month after that. But yeah. All right. So now with Roll doing her good ramming elements. Oh, RS. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Don't back up. I'll tell you what it's like. It's like when you go to the parking garage. It's like, you know, the don't back up. Your tires get punctured. Which I always wondered, why the hell did they do that? It's like, hey, I'm not gonna leave. It's like now if I slip and like hit the reverse, and it was like, wait a second, I don't know that. Like, yeah, I'm out my tires.
Hang on a second. Why don't I have the powered buster now?
I don't know. Is it part?
Where am I? I bet, you know what? I bet the part I'm missing is in the one Ruins entrance I didn't bother with.
Okay.
Whoops.
Alright, so we're gonna go back there?
Yeah.
We can go back there probably quickly with the car, right?
Easily.
I guess in that case, do you want to also field this? The Master gave people knowledge which could explain why they reference classic Mega Man.
Yeah, that's. I think that's also a likely thing.
Okay.
It's hard to say a lot for certain. Because so much is only partially covered in the Legends games, or in many cases just simply hinted at, but not really firmly confirmed.
Yeah, they don't, from what I understand, they don't have like a Hyrule Historia element of Mega Man.
Yeah, and I really feel like an actual Legends 3 release would help straighten out a lot of that.
Yeah, I mean, I could get that idea as well. I mean, I think people would like it. And I think, I'll say this, I mean, going back to that, because that's the big elephant in the room feasibly. I mean, are you I don't know, you're going to go to the ruins? Yeah. Okay. But, like, what I was saying, well, yeah, because we're like 10 years out from that. And the idea of, okay, it was a case of it was at the wrong place at the wrong time in terms of, you know, that all this, the cards stacked against that to a certain degree, and the thought of, like, wait a minute, no, are they making it? But they're like, oh, no, you got to buy this prototype version. Then we might be able to option it. But I'm thinking nowadays, feasibly, because I've mentioned this before, a lot of the everything old is new again. It seems like things are coming back that you'd never think would ever get revivals. I was saying, like, Bubsy got revivals, 2 of them, technically. One by the people who made Bitchip Runner. So I'm thinking, like, I don't think anything's out of the realm of possibility. And I think with Capcom in particular, I mean, because they've been digging in with some of the re-releases of Mega Man, I would not necessarily put it past them and think, well, you know, maybe there's going to be a chance that, yeah, there's going to be more of a sell appeal on this. And they'll probably look at how the collections did, how Mega Man 11 did, and hopefully set to that. Because I would like to see it more than anything to me, just because Not because I play Legends 2. I mean, I know Legends 2 ends on a cliffhanger, but I'm just curious because I think, me personally, from these Legends games, and Misadventure Tron Bond, even though it's a different style, I think the potential there, I'm seeing it even from this one. We've been saying, like, say, there's certain things that are clunky about it with its controls, its graphics, its certain elements, but I think the idea of, like, building this into, like, with modern stuff, I'm thinking that could be really great. Even more than what the prototype of Mega Man Legends 3 was gonna be. Which was, if you don't know, it was almost finished. It was never confirmed that it actually was finished. It was close enough, from what I understand. There was a confusion because I think Nintendo Power said, oh, it's done. It was like, well, it was still going through some stuff.
I mean, the prototype was in an absolutely playable state.
It was playable. I mean, I guess that also goes to the idea, it's like, okay, it's a prototype, so feasibly, hey, we can sell the prototype. Although, I mean, in a lot of ways, it was pretty much, the thought is, like, if it had come out, it was basically gauging interest, even though Inafune said, oh, we're making this. Like, he was like, even when I saw it, I was like, wait a minute, I wasn't aware of that. But from what I understood of what it was going, it seems like it was cleaning up a lot of the assets as far as what this and Legends 2 were doing. I think now, with even more time passed, I could imagine that being like a really well-oiled machine when you think about it. And hopefully we'll see something come to that maybe at E3 in the next week, because Capcom is going to have a panel thing for that. Oh, by the way, that's... okay, yeah, we went over the trap boxes already, I believe, did we not?
Yeah, we may have? I don't remember.
Okay, yeah, the trap boxes, just to go into that, is that... yeah, the bomb's in the box, but yeah, she can just stand to the side and be no problem. I love when you were doing the test playthrough earlier, it was like, yeah, like, trap box, just sides to the side, you see the bombs coming out in front of you, just watching those, like, look at that.
Oh, and remember how I was mentioning earlier the Arukoitons that shoot stuff?
Yeah, there they go. Shooting fireballs. Yeah, soon we will be there. I know, I want it there too. You know, their cat does as well. Yeah, because it swirls its way up, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, I get to enjoy this very nice atmosphere in the caves, because I know we mentioned this. Or we mentioned it when we were doing test playthrough on this. I guess in a lot of ways we mentioned this off screen too, but I'll bring it up anyway while you're doing this. It kind of gives off almost a little bit of a horror vibe, interestingly enough.
Yeah.
Which is fitting, I guess, because in Japan they bundled the demo of this with the Resident Evil Director's Cut. So, like, yeah, Capcom was thinking that in particular, I guess. And I think you're telling me that this is kind of the extent that the Legends games do that. 2 didn't really do it much?
I mean, there was maybe a little bit in 2 here and there, but it wasn't nearly as prevalent.
Okay. I mean, I kind of do like that. Even, like, some of the elements of the way that it's running on PlayStation with the idea of, like, how...
There's the cannon kit.
Oh, there we go. We'll set there. Just the idea of, like... because you're seeing things that are kind of fading in, but I think it kind of helps for these areas, because, like, it's a mysterious cave with these dark nooks and crannies going around.
Oh, right. That's why I can't proceed here. I need to high jump.
Yeah, which is going to be very nice to see that.
And I'm not confident. So... Now, I'm not going to be able to upgrade the power buster anywhere near as high as I had it during the test run.
Okay.
Because I don't have a lot of Zenny.
Okay. Because I think it's a lot for the upgrades on that.
I mean, it's an early game weapon, so it's not expensive per se.
Mm-hmm.
But But it's definitely significantly more than the splash mine. Definitely more than the vacuum arm, though that's actually a little bigger. Like, although, let's face it, the vacuum arm pays itself off so quickly that it might as well be free to upgrade.
Right. I mean, even like the way you were upgrading, because at first I didn't know, and we'll get to that when we get to that, but I didn't know it had quite that much range even after you upgraded it.
Okay, so she still can't come pick me up here.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, I guess I kind of forgot that she just can't pick you up around here.
But I don't get it, unless that bridge thing there is too heavy to handle a car.
I don't know.
Well, at least we're
Except that it would still be the same message here.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they're dealing with the logic of the car. It was like, well, no, I mean, maybe you shouldn't have gotten taken that Volkswagen Eurovan of the couple. We should have like gotten a Jeep or something. Then we could handle that, or a Humvee or something. I mean, those butterflies can get in here. Yeah, I think the car would be fine.
Alright. Powered Buster, here we come. I think. Question mark.
Well, we'll find out. I say I do like also the fact that you're walking towards where the car is instead of when you come in here just putting the walkie-talkie saying like, yeah, I'm 10 feet away, come get me. Or it's one of those things like, yeah, I'm not gonna go outside to go around the corner to go to the post box or something, and just get in the car and go over.
Yay!
Alright, here. So this is the Powered Buster. Tell us about this thing.
It just shoots a strong charge.
Alright.
It's got some good range, good damage, bit of an AoE.
Alright, there you go.
I mean, it gets outclassed badly by some stuff in the later game, but, I mean, for this point in the game, it's a perfectly serviceable weapon.
I think it helped on a couple bosses that you were fighting with it. Or a couple of the encounters you run into later.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, first off...
Get rid of the mine.
Bye-bye Splash Mine.
Yeah, that thing, like, yeah, I'd get rid of the mine too. Even if I love the mine, I'd say, like, no, I want this thing.
Okay, I think I can upgrade... No, I'm gonna leave the attack low for now. Energy up, range up. Oh, whoops, I don't have enough money for that. Whoops.
Or to quote another game you like, and none of them will do together, Snowboard Kids 2, you don't have enough money.
Well, I got a couple upgrades there, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be satisfied with that, too. Alright, so where are we going?
Okay, time for the Cardin Ruins.
Alright, so we're going on another dig.
Yep.
Again, the appeal of the Mega Man Legends game, which is going down and digging. I guess in that way it's supposed to be like an archaeological dig, technically, in that way. And, you know, except in this case you're making money.
And playing with a dancing monkey.
There you go. That's an appeal, too. You can't say that happens every time you go out on an archaeological dig. I mean, you'll find, you know, remnants of ancient civilizations, ancient, extinct species, things like that, but, like, yeah, you're not gonna get a dancing monkey there. I didn't remember that. I didn't remember the door was sentient. Or at least had the eye on it.
It's got a Reaver Bot eye.
Oh. Or it could be like, I was thinking Rocko's Modern Life when they go to the mall saying, please poke my eye. Ouch.
Can you hear me, Mega Man? I'm picking up high energy readings from close by. It looks like it's a refractor. And a big one, too. Is the refractor shielded? Most high-level refractors are protected in some kind of shield. You'll have to look for the control console and deactivate the shield. Nothing? It looks like the starter's missing. It's probably hidden somewhere nearby. You'll have to find it. Remember, there might be more than one starter key, too.
I guess, yeah, your cat was just annoyed by the fact that, yeah, we're not getting the refractor here. Or the fact we'll have to do what we did in the opening, at the opening of this game, which is, yeah, we're pulling Indiana Jones, skills to get this thing. But I did love that touch. I didn't specify that when we had that cutscene going, or even after it, which is like, I love he's like kind of doing the, preparing to get the refractor off and then have to literally run out. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oops. Oh, that's something.
Still a good amount, but yeah, wait till we get back.
Frickin' Sharkurusu.
That's what those things are?
The green things.
I take it those are things you don't want to be around at this level, right?
Yeah. They are a bit of a pain to deal with. Especially when I've got Jackos flying after me.
Oh,
Jackos
yeah.
are the kind of flying worm-like things.
Okay.
And the things and the structures they come out of are called Jacko nests, if I'm remembering correctly.
That would sound right, I think. It's funny because I did see you doing the test element of this part, but I didn't necessarily remember, like, wait a second, what were all these enemies? I always remember you coming here with the vacuum gun and getting everything off of them. Which is quite a nice thing. And actually, I also didn't know that apparently the vacuum gun pulls anything in the distance.
Did you find anything? I'm picking up a thing.
Yeah, well, oh wait, that was the starter key. Because first I was like, wait a second, I'm thinking the Indiana Jones thing looked like the Holy Grail.
Probably a few more lying around somewhere.
Oops.
Yeah,
Money.
You got pretty much all of the out of that.
I got almost all of it. Yeah, that's a good amount of money.
Yeah, dude.
It would be better if I had the vacuum arm, but
That's
I
coming,
can't
don't
have
worry.
everything.
Don't worry, chat, we're getting the vacuum arm. Don't think we're not. We're pretty much going to be getting everything that is nice out of this game, am I right?
Yeah. You could say that. And those things are a pain in the butt. If they see you, they fly after you and just cause all kinds of trouble.
So you just take them out from a distance.
Yeah.
I wasn't used to being a spotter, and you ended up getting lost underground for 3 days. Remember? You were lucky that Gramps came to help us. I don't know what I would have done if he hadn't been there.
I do like that kind of background there, I guess, to kind of explain the relationship of Roll and Mega Man in this game, as far as, like, hey, how they used to do their, dig elements.
And I believe... Yep.
Ooh, the spring set. Yes. Yeah, do you want to tell the folks at home what that does?
So, once you take those to roll, you get a piece of equipment that lets you jump about twice as high.
Yeah. Yes, that is wonderful.
And the old bone is part of a side quest. It doesn't do anything on its own, but or even in combination with anything else, but it's part of kind of a fetch quest.
Okay.
You know what? No, I'm gonna let those come back on.
Oh, show what it does?
Yep. Also, it doesn't hurt you. It just keeps you from going through.
Do you see a switch anywhere nearby?
Honestly, is nice because there's a lot of games where running into a barrier like that would actually kind of just own the crap out of you.
Yeah, indeed.
Did you find another starter? That's 2. Only one more to go.
Whoops. Okay, I did not do that jump correctly.
Was it up there? Is that where the last one is?
Well, no, I was trying to avoid dealing with the chartreuse.
Gotcha. That being said, it seems like you're doing a good job of keeping away from them. Which I guess is the idea of what you want to do now.
Yeah, and honestly, it's more just that they're annoying until you get the high jump, because you can't jump from the lower level in this room, well, from basically the far ground level to this level, without them.
Okay.
Like, you can't even grab the ledge.
Yeah, which is too bad. But again, not for long.
Although
Oh, can you?
is one thing I should have done before. Okay. Okay. Now that there's only one left to deal with, I think I'll just take it out.
So you just think you just don't want to have them coming after you in numbers? Is that what it is?
Yeah, and it's all too easy without taking one of them out first to get both of them ganging up on you. And it's even worse in an area that isn't long after this one, where you're basically fighting an entire army of invisible ones in a large room.
Oh yeah, I can imagine doing that. Oh, I'm trying to remember if it was bad, because I should know I beat this game, but it's been so long. Whereas my memories of that, either I avoided that or I didn't think or whatever.
It's not avoidable.
Then I must have repressed the memory feasibly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm making it out to be worse than it actually is, but it's still a pain in the butt.
Okay. You see, that's how ancient my experience with this game is. And in my case, it's not even this version, but it is by and large the same. I mean, from what I've gathered, I guess just to go into this while you go into the next section, because this game is on PlayStation as we're playing it. You can download it off PS3 that way for $10, which is your cheapest way to get it if you haven't played this yet.
Yeah, by a pretty considerable margin.
Yeah, even more so when you talk about Mega Man Legends 2 and The Misadventures of Tron, which when I bought PS3, those are the first two things I bought. It's like, yeah, getting these games for that price is the way to go. But it was on Nintendo 64, as I mentioned, and it's also on the PSP, but in Japan only. Okay, fine, it's on the PSP technically through that download element, because you run it on PSP that way, or Vita. But there's actually a dedicated PSP release that they were gonna bring over to the US, but for some reason they decided against it. Which is strange, because I remember that was around the time when, I think it was after the PSP had come out, and Capcom was doing a lot of stuff with Mega Man. They did the Powered Up game, and they did the Mega Man Maverick Hunter X game. So I think, it makes sense for them to go to Legends, but nope, they didn't. And then there's also the PC version that I hear is supposed to be really bad, and then... Okay, there's one other port that didn't happen, which was... It was going to be on the PlayStation Classic unit. Yeah, that mini console that Sony made. Basically, it's pretty much known as the laughingstock of the mini consoles, and given how they did emulation on that, not for a wrong reason. But yeah, it was going to be on that, which would have been interesting... But I would think people don't want to complain about that, because, I don't know, did you hear about, the emulation questions on that PlayStation Classic?
For what?
The PlayStation Classic unit.
Oh, yeah, the PlayStation Classic. Yeah, I've heard that it was garbage.
Well, basically, the problem was that I think the way they did the emulation, they had some stuff that was like PAL, and some that weren't, so it was kind of weird the way that went, but you can kind of unlock it. Oh, and you, okay, so you have to grind that out.
That's it. Now you should be able to access the console.
Which is actually, I'll tell you what that's like. That reminds me of, and this is something that came out after, it reminds me of Banjo-Tooie. There's a part in that where you basically have to grind the jiggy out of a rock and then pick up the remnants of it. But yeah, I guess Rare was pulling from this game for that. Which I guess might not be out of keeping, because, I mean, with Banjo-Kazooie itself, as I mentioned when we did Castle of Illusion, it is the same plot, basically. And then Greg Kirkhope did the music for Banjo-Kazooie, did the remake, the music for the remake of Castle of Illusion, which I have to get to at some point.
And now for a slightly funny cutscene.
Alright. Is this one of those things I gotta mute for the text? I'm trying to remember, do you know?
Don't remember.
We'll check just in case.
Nothing's happening?
Yeah, to what happened at the beginning of the game, we're back, by the way. Yeah, I guess he's kind of confused, thinking like, oh, something was going to happen there, but no, it didn't. But and going back to what Chat was mentioning as far as the expressions, yeah, I do love that. The idea of like just him just doing that look around, like looking left, looking right.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice stuff. And it definitely does add to the character of this game, as we've mentioned. Alright, let's get ourselves some better jumping. What do you say?
Oh, yeah. Alright, item development.
Alright, that's the grenade arm you're thinking.
Yep, and that's the other weapon that I know off the top of my head that can actually accidentally kill you.
Right, that's true, because like a grenade launcher, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
But also better, the jump springs.
Second best movement enhancement in the game, in my opinion. The
Yeah.
other being just
We'll get to that, trust me. I guess feasibly you want to get that before we sign off for that. We're not signing off now, just to let you guys know.
No, we're not getting off just yet.
Okay. Yeah, whenever is good, that's fine. But we do want to get that. We're going to get that at some point.
So, yeah, let's see. Special weapons, enhance. No, I do not have enough for that.
Oh, for the attack.
However, the other part needed for the vacuum arm is not far away.
Awesome. So we're going to get that next, too. And I can take you're probably also saving up some money so you can max that thing out right away.
I'm pretty sure I have enough to max it out.
Okay, because I know it's not expensive.
Yeah. So, energy charge, save. Because, like hell, I'm not saving after getting the jump springs.
It's also going to be the case with the vacuum gun, I think, yes.
Oh, yeah.
That calls for a good drink of our alcoholic beverages.
Oh, I already finished mine. So.
Ah. So you're the one playing. It's like you got through your drink faster than I did.
I also poured a teeny bit less for myself.
Okay.
But
yeah, sometimes we do have a nice drink as a capper at the end of the week, like we do for the SuperOldGameSaturday program, and it can be fun. It can be nice and be relaxing, and our drink of choice tonight is rum, right?
Yep, it's dark rum.
Yeah, very nice stuff.
Let's see. Right. Once again, something that really should just be auto-equipped.
I mean, I guess feasibly you could say that for pretty much all of these upgrades, but yeah. We're going to demonstrate very nicely in a few seconds why this is so nice.
Boing!
Fitting, I guess, going back to the Sonic stuff from last week. Or you could basically do that for any spring element, too.
Oh, right.
Actually, I guess we could feasibly also do that with Mega Man 7, because we had Spring Man when I played that one.
Let me focus on the things that are actually on my level, please.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I know you have... Because I know the Nintendo 64 version did this as well, the way it worked, but yeah, you just, press the button to do a lock-on, right?
Yeah,
And
but it doesn't let you pick your target.
Yeah. Which is something that finally we got in other games as time went on. Although, weirdly enough, we got a lot of games in the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox era that had, like, a target element like that, but they didn't do that. You can't switch targets. Like, why not? Like, look, for this on PlayStation, I get it, but when you get later into stuff on those systems, like, no, give me the option for that. But now I think they figured out, put that stuff in the right analog stick. Thank you very much. Ah, the rollerboard. In fact, that's going to go to that wonderful movement upgrade that goes along with this thing, or will accompany our jump shoes. That was interesting. You kind of were just standing within that thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened, but I mean, I'm not complaining.
I'm not either, because it's going to look great when we look back on the look back on the footage. It's like, oh yeah, look, yeah, you were standing in there. It was awesome.
No, I do not want to be shooting that just yet. Gimme, and gimme. And it missed.
Yeah,
It's only shot.
Yeah, like, that was the only shot I was going to take, and now it's dead.
It dead.
We like taking pleasure in stuff like that here on SuperOldGameSaturday. And the Buster Unit, which is something you like. Yes.
I believe so, yes. It's a nice upgrade. I kind of prefer the Power Razor Alpha over it just because it is a little stronger and a range +2 is plenty for most stuff. But it is a very good item. In my opinion.
From what I remember, I would agree with that. Oh, wow. Okay, it's not much because they're the green ones, which aren't worth a whole lot.
I mean, they're still worth 100 each, and there were at least 10 of them there.
Alright, so that's a quick, at least 1,000, and more on top of what was there.
Yep.
Ooh. I love the idea. Trap box, like, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. But, like, no, I'm just standing beside of it.
I only lost 100 there. And I'll take the 100.
Thankfully, you can't kill yourselves with that thing.
Yup.
I think we should be good. Yeah, oh no, you are good because of the red. Actually, just to ask you this quick question, the shield breakage, you're able to tell because of the fact that it stays as red, or is there another tell before you see that?
Well, for me, the tell is more just I know the attacks.
Okay, so basically you know what attacks are gonna bust the thing.
Yeah. Some of them are more problematic than others. Some of them will temporarily break it, and it'll take a little while to recover the shield after that, but it's usually not too bad. It's usually not too bad.
Right.
These guys are a pain just because they're invulnerable until they pop up.
Yeah. That is true. It's kind of a... I remember fighting them when I played the game. But there's the old shield.
Okay. Which is something that I actually didn't get around to collecting on the test run.
Okay.
More money. Money, 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 money. I'll check that out in a moment.
That's kind of what the underground stuff does to you. You want to look at everything. I think you put this pretty nicely when we were talking about this. It's almost like Metroid-like in the sense that, hey, you can kind of just go around underground however you want, really, when you have the stuff to do it.
I personally love just mapping out everything here.
Mm-hmm. And you mentioned Legends 2 doesn't really have much like this.
Well, I mean, you do map out you do map out the areas in a similar way as I recall. But I don't find it as satisfying.
I know you said this is more interconnected than that one is.
Yeah.
And I can get that appeal as well.
Okay. Now I've got this entire room mapped out.
And that can be very fun in and of itself, too. It's like, yeah, you want to get every little piece of that map going.
Oh, right. I know this room. I mean, I could go through that room right now. It wouldn't be hard. I just don't feel like it.
Okay.
I mean, not until I peek through the door at the other end of this room.
I was gonna say, I guess through through this room over here is the item you want for the vacuum gun.
I'm actually trying. Oh, okay. So this is the room with those guys in it. Okay. I haven't been here in quite a number of playthroughs.
Okay.
Shiny object. I like shiny things.
Well, they also turn into nice items here. Okay, I remember this part. Ooh, Christ. Because I don't think you can destroy those things.
You can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, boy. Ooh.
And they hurt.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Like, yeah, you're in trouble if you get hit by that.
But they're actually kind of helpful in an odd way.
Because
they just instantly flip these guys, so you can actually damage them.
You have to hit the teeth, isn't that right? Usually, a nice jump.
You need to flip them so you can actually damage them.
But do you have to hit him in the teeth, or you just have to hit him enough?
You just need to hit them.
Okay.
You just need to hit them enough.
You can go back to the horror vibe. I can see that, like, with these things with the teeth, like, oh Jesus, they're coming to get you.
Especially in these hallways.
Yeah.
Also, just a pop-up.
Yeah, the radar thing. Yeah, that's for when the enemies they see you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that little light that goes off.
Like, the first few times I played through the game, that actually really, really creeped me out. Every single time it happened.
Okay.
I will fully admit that.
Well, then again, you also think about, like, the times you hear it. It's like, well, wait a minute. It's in either quiet areas like this or parts like, yeah, you're underground. Like, you don't know what's going to come up. So it's like that idea of surprise. Like, wait a second. You're like, what the hell's that? So, so it's kind of that kind of perspective. You, when you're doing that, it's like, yeah, even that kind of is going to that. So in that way, I guess this is kind of like a survival horror game in a weird way, or it has a horror vibe in a way I don't know if other Mega Man games of any variants have. Or that explicitly, I would say. Penlight. Remember what Penlight does?
I don't remember.
Okay.
And I can't really do anything here because there's walls in the way that can only be destroyed with the drill arm.
Alright, and we will definitely see more of those probably when we play this game next, I would think.
Yep. And there's that. Okay, yeah, we can't do anything here. That's too bad.
Alright, question from chat. E3 predictions from Nintendo.
Oof. I really don't know.
Do you think the Switch Pro?
I mean, that's the only thing I would even hazard a guess on.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, I don't exactly have high hopes that that's going to be a thing just yet.
I have higher hopes for that than folders on Switch. That I want. But I mean, game stuff. We did get the Mario & Rabbids thing from Ubisoft today. As far as other stuff, I would think maybe they see something new on the next Zelda. Feasibly, maybe. I hope we see more on Metroid Prime 4. I think other things that they'd probably wait on. Okay, the Pokemon stuff. I guess we'll probably get more stuff on the Gen 4 remakes and the Legends Arceus, which got announced or the dates got announced for all of those recently. I guess of new stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think probably the Switch Pro thing, Nintendo 64 and Switch. You think they add that for the Switch Online? That would be interesting to see them do that. Which maybe they would, because last year we had the Super Mario 3D All Stars collection that had Mario 64 in it. And there's like how they did the emulation. That would be nice, because I know that there's been enough people who have apparently been complaining. Oh right, 25th anniversary. Yeah, good point. Because yeah, this is the 25th anniversary of the Nintendo 64 this year. He's right about that. Actually, I guess to that point, then, just to go to that quickly, September, I'm going to be playing Pilot Wing 64 again. I played it last year, but I don't have the recording. In fact, I think it was the last stream I did where I don't have a recording of it, and then the next one I had it. So I do want to play that for that purpose. But that is a good point. Like the prediction of like an anniversary case, like yeah, them remembering Nintendo 64. So that is not a bad one potentially. I definitely would like to see something like that. I'd like to see. I mean, I guess in some other ways, I'm trying to think. I guess as far as the Nintendo stuff, I mean, we're getting the Mario thing with the Rabbids. I think that's going to be the extent of that. Zelda probably, maybe. But yeah, that's a pretty good one. As far as that, what would you think? Would you like to see Nintendo 64 stuff for Switch? And if so, how?
Yeah, I mean, that would be interesting. Where am I exactly? Okay.
Oh yeah, the tight corridors. But yeah, we'll be able to talk about those next week, thankfully, because their show is on, I think it's Tuesday. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday. Their show is. Actually, at that point, all the stuff for E3 will be set, so we'll have more going on with that. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what they've got, and even like when I was watching Ubisoft stuff today, I was like, okay, that was like, just to give a little bit of a brief thing, because that's the only main thing I saw of the E3 stuff so far. Is like, it's not much I didn't expect, but it's also the kind of thing that, well, there's some interesting stuff in there, and we'll see how they go along with it. I guess for Nintendo, then,
okay.
Uh-oh.
There's the Hanmaru. There's the intact Hanmaru doll.
Yeah, we're gonna want to avoid him now, or we're gonna kill... Oh, okay, we're gonna do this. Yeah, he can't see us, feasibly. He's probably saying, like, yeah, there's like something itchy on my face. What's that about? He's like, I'm getting shot, and I don't understand where it's coming from. I can't see past the side of that wall. Which usually of gaming at this... Oh, I was gonna say, okay, now he can see it, but it's like, yeah, you're fine. Feasibly. Could he shoot from distance?
No, it's technically, it's a melee enemy, but, it hits hard.
I remember him taking a lot of shots.
Yeah, its attacks make me go, ouch.
Oh, yeah, but make you go, yay, for all the money that's coming off of it.
Yeah, I missed a little bit.
Alright.
Its attacks go, ouch.
They make Mega Man go, ouch. I was gonna say, like, when is the times that Mega Man has really been visibly in pain? I was gonna say, well, then there was Mega Man 8.
For the record, I commonly more or less dread this room every single time I play, because I frequently forget where it is in the labyrinth of these tunnels.
Okay.
So it
Oh yeah, okay, I remember this. I remember seeing you do this.
yeah. And just to get it mapped out, I'll run up here, but then I'll drop right back down. Because we don't need to deal with that.
Yeah, so yeah, thankfully because you have the jump springs, you're good that way. I guess to go back to that Nintendo 64 thing for Switch, I guess feasibly what they'd put on there, I'd like to see. Well, it would be the Nintendo stuff to start, but I'd like to see feasibly Pokemon Snap because they have the sequel that came out a few months ago. Mario 64 probably, although I don't know how that would work if they just sold it to us last year feasibly. And I guess again mostly the Nintendo stuff, but then again if they can get the third parties leveraged like they've been doing with the NES and Super Nintendo recently, that'd be cool to see. Feasibly, even this game, it could feasibly get running on the Switch Online that way. If they go to Capcom and say, hey, can we have Mega Man 64? But I don't know if they would. Well, they might. Who knows?
Alright. Okay, what do I do now? Where's the propeller?
Is it not here?
I'm having trouble remembering where the other piece,
We're turning on a light, by the way, because it's dark.
Let's see. It might also be somewhere else entirely, but I am going to check real quick. No, I do not remember.
Yeah, we'll find eventually. Or do you want me to take a look as far as that?
I mean, it's not that huge a deal.
Okay. I mean, we're getting the stuff that we need to get, so, like, we want to work. Oh, right, there's the map. Yeah, I don't think we've shown the map yet. So at least you got a brief picture of what it is.
Yep. Let's see. Right. I keep forgetting that the map is kind of useless when you're above ground.
I mean, it's basically just pretty much you are here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or all the areas that are on. It's kind of like the map in Mario RPG, which, I mean, even they kind of suggest, like, this may not help you much, but take it along anyway. And we looked at it once, we'll probably only look at it that one time.
Alright, now to go to City Hall again.
Alright.
I mean, not inside, but...
We'll park outside. We'll go. We can go by. So there you go. I guess and Roll is good enough with directions. As soon as we go one place, she instantly knows where it is.
Yep.
Oh, the bank contribution. All right. Thanks for your contribution. We rebuild the bank. Alright, because you rebuilt the police station as well.
Yep.
Okay, so basically you thank you for that. And you can go into the buildings. Oh yeah, you're kicking him. I was like, yeah, you should have stood up for the robber. Although, I mean, I don't remember. This game doesn't do this, I don't think. Where you like do missions feasibly to stop like crimes or something.
Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of stuff, but
actually, I think this is one of those in particular. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's it. That's like one of the little errands you can run feasibly. I do love the jazzy track in here. Oh, that's in this game? I don't remember this being in the game, do you?
I know that they do have some dirty jokes slipped in here and there.
No, but I didn't remember. I don't even know if I noticed that even when on the N64 version. Alright, there you go. So, yeah, panty rating. I mentioned that sort of when we did Mario RPG because you can basically pull Toadstool's bra out and get paid in an item for that. Alright, so yeah, I'm glad we showed that then. So good job in rebuilding the police station, then we can get the sense like, yeah, her panties are getting stolen. And that's the other thing I do like about this game, just that kind of atmosphere and that feel, which is different from other Mega Man games, and I do like that. It makes it stand out nicely.
Aw, I can't jump up there.
I was gonna say, I'm looking at that and thinking, I'm thinking Crackdown, the 360 game, or the Microsoft franchise. I'm like, yeah, grab on the sides of the building, climb up to the top. You see me play Crackdown 2 in particular. It's like, yeah, I love doing that in that game. Imagine, actually, that might be, Crackdown might honestly be an interesting primer for, how to do, a Mega Man, or, a new version of this. In terms of basically being able to have that high jump and, grab onto stuff. So in that case, I'm glad you mentioned, not being able to jump on the side of the bank.
Oh.
Oh, you have to go downtown?
Looks like it.
I mean, yeah, that jump thing, I'm thinking Crackdown again just because of the fact that, yeah, you can get some insane height in that game. Just grab on the side of buildings. And you shoot things, so it's in that way, it is. The more I think about it, yeah, that is an interesting idea of how to do a Mega Man thing. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'd say we gotta find the bombs. We already have those buildings that are destroyed, so who knows if they already blew them up. I was gonna say, you know what the bombs are.
Oh, yeah, that's a bomb.
Ooh, plastique. Yeah, I see that with the GoldenEye. You have the plastiques in that one as well. They blow up way more than that. Like, the whole damn level blew up in that game.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
Do you have any roofs you can jump onto? Because I don't remember this part at all. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's how.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that's a good reason to just kick your foot. It's like, yeah, I missed the bomb. Is there gonna be another one on the roof now that one blew up?
Well, I could at least get up to a higher location to get a better view of things. Well, at least I can get up that way. I think that was probably it.
Oh, they don't ask you for another one? Alright, so we did a little bit of bomb disposal. So there's also a good amount of variety in this game, I'll say that too. But I guess also, do we have to tell the inspector that, hey, one of the bombs blow up and that building is gone?
Well, I mean, we have money, we can always just prepare it.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, that's the usual thing. Yeah, we're coming to this place, and like, yeah, then all this stuff is happening. Yeah, we're paying out of our own pocket to build it up. But then again, we're good people like that, so fair enough.
A sneaking suspicion that I kind of need to get both of them to do something.
Okay.
Let's see. I think I saved fairly recently.
Mm-hmm.
So.
You want to reset?
Yeah.
Yeah, hit the place. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Hit the reset button. It's good we can do this then. And the feed is not going to cut, so we're going to be in a nice place. At least is being able to do that. You can see the PlayStation logo again. So yeah, there you go.
I mean, I normally wouldn't do this, but...
Hey, it happens. I mean, sometimes you do streams for this, like, hey, if you got to do something for the purpose of that and you need to show it off, you do it.
Yeah, like, I kind of want to... I really want to get both of them, too.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I get you completely. Because that is definitely the way I like to do things as well. When it comes to a game like that...
Whoops! Ah!
Okay, alright, now we're going to reset. That's the other beautiful thing about some stuff like that. It's like, yeah, we just do reset that way. Yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah, here we go. It's reset again. Yeah, sometimes these fun things happen. So there you go.
Yeah, I was mashing the start button a little too much.
Mm-hmm. You're excited to come back to play in the game. So yeah, there you go. Just make sure on this one as we go through the elements of this. But yeah, I'm having a good time with this playthrough, and hopefully you're enjoying yourself too.
Sorry about that little mix-up.
Yeah, so I've done some weird shit as far as some of these streams as well.
In a world...
We're just gonna watch this time when it comes back.
Good luck.
Well, it does show the idea of what's different when you select the menus. You have that nice voice of roll going. Alright. So here's the question is, like, when did you last save?
Yeah, Oh, I think I last saved before I did all that exploration.
Okay.
Oh well,
Then what? We go.
I'll go back and redo that exploration, on my own time.
Okay.
No big deal.
All right. So yeah, you saw what it was, and we'll come back and we'll have that all set. Okay.
I mean that's no big deal.
All right. So where are we off to next?
Well, this also means I don't have any of the money that I picked up, but whatever.
We still have the jump shoes and all that, yes?
Should.
Yeah, I believe you saved on the back of the jump shoes, I believe. Yeah, we should equip them again.
Yeah, well.
Are you able to get the vacuum gun, perhaps, next?
I can't... You know what? The propeller might be hiding... I think the propeller is hiding somewhere in Uptown.
Okay.
So... we will go back in here.
And have Roll take us there. Wait, have we gone there yet?
Well, we can get to downtown.
Okay.
And I was actually going to City Hall to try to get over to one of the other ruin areas. To try to get the what was it called again? The triple access.
Okay.
But I kind of want to. I'll try to find the propeller first.
Okay.
Oh, operative word being try.
All right.
But I mean, I probably should have looked up some of this stuff before doing this.
Then again, you did do a lot of practice runs, so I mean, it makes sense as far as that. But yeah, here we are in the Uptown. Did you like this? As far as how the aesthetic of this, the nice sunny sky there, and also the music is very nice.
I think it's in one of these two.
There's money in that one. There you go, the broken propeller. And what does that build here?
That builds... Oh, that's the last component we need for the vacuum arm. Yay!
Awesome. Well, this worked out pretty well. It's like, all right, fine, we went through that perspective, but now we have the vacuum arm, which is what we really wanted. Can't attack with it, but you can suck stuff up, and as has been the case with some of the games we've done where we have like a sucking element. Yeah, this is nice stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it may suck, but it doesn't suck.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it as well. It literally sucks in the way that is good, which is very nice. One of many ways it's good feasibly, but yeah, that's the other thing. You can basically give it infinite ammo with just 1,000 centi, and then range it out pretty quickly too. And it doesn't cost much usually for the upgrades for this stuff.
Yeah, this thing can be upgraded quite easily.
Well,
okay, I don't have quite enough, but it's not going to take long at all to get another 2.5K.
What's the special thing for this?
It's the rate that it sucks.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
It sucks harder.
I know. Yeah, indeed it does. Yeah, I do like that idea. It definitely sucks harder, but in the way that is nice. You get all the items, you get all the money, and there you go. Which actually, I can think of something even more wrong in connection with that, but we already got that angle out early on in the playthrough. All right.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of things that suck, I don't know. You're gonna be doing that mini game now, or you want to wait because of the mini games.
I'm gonna wait till I can get a little more on the rapid side.
Yeah.
Like rapid plus energy.
Mm-hmm.
Because because that mini game doesn't care about what power your buster is at, but if you're not shooting fast enough, it's not. I don't believe it's realistically possible to beat the top level.
Yeah, she's talking about Balloon Fantasy. We go to the TV station, they give you 2 shows you can be involved in. The other one actually does let you kick dogs, so you can kind of sort of kick dogs in this version, but differently. And then the other one's Balloon Fantasy.
Yep.
It is not a fantasy of hers, as far as the idea is like not liking it. Again, unless you have the rapid, then that makes it a lot easier. I do love the music in that, and like first going back to when we did Mad Maestro a few weeks ago, I know you want to hear more of Waltz with Flowers. You do get to hear that when you play Balloon Fantasy, which is very nice. I think it's a different recording of it than the Nintendo 64 version does, which is nicer on the PlayStation. Alright, so we're going to be doing Beast Hunter. Alright, so let's kick some dogs. Kick some balls at dogs, specifically. No, you can kick dogs at dogs, too.
Yes, you kick puppies.
Yeah, true. Which makes me wonder why they cut out the kicking of the dog the other way. It's like, well, it's okay this way and one other way. It was like, well, no, other cases it's not. But if you hit that one there, the one that goes by faster, you get more hits. Wow, you just got that. Was nice. I'm trying. What's the item that comes off of this when you get to A level?
The Zet Saber.
Okay. Wait, is it more points if you kick the dog with the dog?
I think so.
Yeah, there's 2 if you hit the one that comes off flashing. No, yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, you get 2 for kicking the dog into the dog. Yeah, you're doing this pretty well. Or really well, actually.
Whoops. I'm not going to be able to get it this round.
You're not?
I can always retry it. Whoops.
Almost.
On the round that where it actually mattered, I screwed up.
You think you get to get your catharsis out kicking dogs on this one. Yeah, not much of an extra thing because you already have it, so good job. There you go, Zet Saber. That is a special weapon, yes?
It's part of what you need to create the blade arm.
Gotcha, okay. Oh, so we're gonna start the Balloon Fantasy then,
Yeah,
huh?
I'll take care of the first couple rounds.
Alright. Yeah, and Elect versus my, this is me making up for the mostly lack of, Waltz the Flowers in Mad Maestro, because it's in this game. Have a listen. This is a weird Balloon Fantasy, I'm gonna say that with the faces on the red ones. Actually, no, on the blue ones. Oh, yeah, okay, no, definitely on the blue ones, too.
I'm going to wait to do the last 2 rounds of that, until I have higher rapid and preferably higher energy.
Yeah, I think, because of what? The last level is like, what? 12 seconds, I think?
It's stupid.
It's really tight, I do remember that. But then again, the reward of it is amazing.
The reward's great, but it's super tight.
Mm-hmm.
Even when you do have your buster set up well.
That I remember, because I remember doing that when I played it. Actually, yeah, okay, that is one of the sort of references to the other game. Well, the idea is that the Wily here is supposed to be, what, a distant relative?
I think he's just supposed to be a meta reference.
Okay, fair enough.
Button.
What do you hit? Oh, it is...
I'm trying to check the other box. Okay, so they're both empty.
I think the first one had, like, very few, if any. So I guess we'll come back to see Wily a little later then. Oh, the boat's got stolen then. What's up?
I forget how to move forward.
Actually, you know what? We can go. Maybe we should show off with Data then, or Data? Yeah, Data. Monkey.
Like, what about him?
We can tell. We have to talk to him. He'll tell us where to go.
Alright, well, first. First I am.
Paying out for the. Yeah, absolutely.
And fully maxed out vacuum arm.
Yeah, and our money problems are effectively over now.
Yeah.
use the refractor for. Think of some way to use it.
That was not helpful.
Yeah, it's like in Psychonauts, when you get to the one part of, like, the Milkman mission, you do that, like, yeah, I don't tell you anything to do. Yeah, in that case, yeah, I'm a blank.
Data, why can't I kick you?
Because he's not outside, number one. Number two, it's not going to reach. The foot is just an illusion. Actually, what about... Yeah, okay, I know her. There's this... I remember this side quest.
What do you think I should add?
Yes, you could tell her to add some talents, but I was like, I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to tell her red.
I think so. I'm fresh out of red, which is why I haven't been using it, but I suppose it is a little drab. But there's nothing wrong with this colder look either.
So wait, she's not going to listen to us regardless? Maybe we should have told her to take some talent then. Do you know if there's a difference when we tell her that? If we say talent?
I don't remember.
I'll put something in the YouTube video for sure on this, just to confirm that, because it's like, yeah, that was a laugh out loud. That's like when we did Mario RPG, or started that last month. Which actually, feasibly, yeah, we got these two games going currently then, so it's gonna be nice that way. I remember it's like, oh wait a second, there's certain dialogue elements that have me laughing out loud. Oh, here we go, here's more meta elements. Learn to make really cool games like Resident Evil, which goes back to, again, the fact that in Japan, the demo of this game was bundled with Resident Evil Director's Cut. So, there you go. Yeah, they will learn to make cool games in there. And that's the museum that is closed. That being said, I do kind of just like looking around the uptown like this. It just looks nice. It's like what the hospital looks like there. I mean, well, I don't know, we could go to the hospital and walk in front of that truck.
Okay, this time I am going to ignore the NPC that dragged us over to the two buildings and just go straight for the ruins.
Oh, right, okay. Right, because you go back to City Hall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's weird when that's because it doesn't take super long to load that way. But when I saw that happen, I was like, wait a second, are we gonna be At first, I don't know why, I just thought the game crashed for some reason, but I was like, yeah, I knew it was, and it was like kind of weird that. I think it's because of all the tech problems we've had going back to that, going from past week, trying to figure that out with the Sega Saturn. Who knew that would be the hardest thing for me to try and get set up as far as a system? But we're gonna find out. We'll make it happen. That system is going to be shown in more ways than one. We'll hint that too. Not just the two games we mentioned, or three if you count Knights, because we've mentioned Knights before. All right, so where are we going to next?
Well, we're going back out this direction. Hopefully, for the last time to this set of ruins, because it's just kind of a pain to get to it.
Okay. Well, yeah, especially because we can't get the support car out here.
Yeah.
I guess just to get an idea of this, where are you thinking you want to stop tonight as far as what your thought is? Or what's a point in the game you're thinking you would want to hold off to? It's up to you. I mean, length is not necessarily an issue. This is going to go on the YouTube site anyway.
Yeah,
but however you want.
I'm kind of thinking, let's at least get into... Well, let's get right up to the start of the next ruin.
Okay, however you want to do it. It's up to you.
Of the next subgate.
Alright. If nothing else, we're also going to be able to showcase why that vacuum room was so amazing.
Okay. I'll be going back into the closer subgate at some point before ending before ending this section.
Okay. Because we've been doing pretty well for ourselves, I think. 4 hours in right now. And we can keep we're able to keep that kind of thing going. Because it's about 4 hours I did for Mario RPG for the first part. I mean, I basically vary it based on where I think it's going to make sense to stop or not. Or keep going on longer is however long you want.
And now we can finally go up here.
And get a decent amount of money.
It's a nice little pile, yeah.
Oh, that's a nicer pile.
Not quite. Oh, right. That one.
I was surprised you weren't using the vacuum gun yet. Yeah, that's why the vacuum gun's amazing. You
Yep,
just suck everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. That's.
I love it, but it also sucks up the health pieces.
Alright, that's the triple X's. What is that again?
I believe this is what's needed I believe it's what's needed to get you the third buster part slot.
Oh, right. Enough things to be great to play out. So now we've been doing pretty well for building up Mr. Mega Man Volnut here. With skills. I guess it goes into a little bit of the aspect of this, because we mentioned this a little bit earlier ourselves, personally. That I guess this is kind of an adventure game, but it's also kind of got elements of an RPG, but it kind of blends those things nicely, so you get the sense that, oh yeah, you're getting more skills to yourself if it's not like, even though it's not like some of the other Mega Man games, like, oh yeah, you're getting Robot Master's weapons, say. So they kind of come with a good way to balance out that idea, and this game kind of doing its own spin on things anyway.
Alright, now we've got the triple access. Now we just need to get out of here.
Was that a trap box?
Yeah, that was a trap.
I was assuming that just to make sure.
I mean, I could
No,
open
you
it.
don't
and
have to.
destroy
You don't have to. I just didn't remember if it was or not. I mean, I shouldn't be questioning. You're the expert on this game compared to me.
But, I mean, when I could simply go back and destroy some Jacko nests, for like 2 to 3 times as much as I would get from destroying a trap chest.
Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense.
It's just too bad I have to go all the way out there just to get the triple access.
But at least we got it now.
Yep. It could definitely be worse. Yeah, I'll grab that.
The hyper cartridge.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking, what were you thinking of buying for that?
I was debating an energy upgrade. Just so I could fire basically a stream of shots for Balloon Fantasy.
Okay.
Which could potentially make up for the lack of rapid.
Then, yeah, I could say that too. call the car from here. I was like, yeah, we're 10 feet away, but yeah, Roll, come on, pick us up.
Roll, I went too far, pick me up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my feet are hurting. All of a sudden, I can't walk. And at least Roll is kind enough to never think like, oh yeah, we're full shit, but no, we're okay. Oh, we need something else. We need something else for the triple X's along with it.
Looks like it.
Okay.
Oh well. I know that's one of the parts for it, at least.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Alright, talk to Data.
It's funny, I've almost forgotten that the bonds are in this game, weirdly enough, because we haven't seen them in a while. I mean, I know that that's the idea, but it was like, well, for some reason it feels like it's been forever, for some reason. I think we've just been having too much fun doing other stuff. And again, being able to do digging, which is kind of the idea of this. It'd be feasible, I guess, we came here, the bonds were out of the picture, Mega Man and Roll would just be doing their digging stuff.
Now, there is one thing I want to go back out here and check for, and it's side quest related.
Okay, well.
Which, it's part of a side quest that's connected to one of the parts for the shining laser.
Yeah, which I know you want to show that off for sure, at some point. And show off to its fullest potential, because I've never actually used it that way, so it's going to be an interesting case for me to see.
Yeah. Once maxed out, the shining laser pretty much just tears through everything in the game, while at the same time having infinite ammo.
There you go. Oh, it looked like you went through the building for a second. Oh yeah, here are the kids again. Alright, so now Mega Man has joined a gang, and we already got promoted to Requisitions Officer.
Now, I'm not going to start that. I'm not actually going to do any work on that just yet. I'm going to get a guide printed out for that before doing that on stream.
I guess because you haven't done it in a while.
It's been years since, except for the practice runs. It's been years since I've played this game.
Okay. I mean, that being said, it's not showing it as far as how you're playing it. Actually, one other thing, do you want to at some point also show off the thing with the vending machines?
Oh, yeah. There's one in Uptown that I'll do that with.
Okay. Because again, it goes to the character of this game and how interesting and weirdly funny this game can be. Even just the idea of, like, we had the laugh out loud moment on the thing with the artist, which I forgot that was a part of this.
Okay, Roll, take us to Uptown. It's faster than walking.
Yeah, indeed. That being said, I kind of wonder all the other things. Like, what do you think Roll ever gets into the idea of, like, when she's driving in the car, she does to blare some music or something? Like, what her taste in music would be feasibly? I'm trying to think what. I guess I could say maybe industrial, but I was like, I don't ever really put a thought onto what that would be for Roll, or Roll in this element of Mega Man.
I'm pretty sure there's one around here.
I thought there was. I think there's around one of the buildings.
Ah, there it is.
Alright, so yeah, tell us about the idea of the vending machines.
So, under normal circumstances, say you're running a bit low on health, or just feel like playing around with game mechanics, you go up to them, pop 100 zenny in, get a full heal.
Yeah, it's like Shenmue, going back to that game again. Have a nice drink going, ooh.
Or
good. Kick it to get a freebie. Yeah, now I feel refreshed and I feel like my wallet is gonna be okay. Yeah, but you can also break it if you kick it too much.
also it's RNG. You could potentially go for a pretty long chain of free cans of soda. Or it could break on the first kick.
Yeah, and then I always think about the line from Dr. Strangelove, which is, I'm trying to remember exactly what the quote is. I think it's the only person who's going to be paying for that or going to be upset about that is the fine people at the Coca-Cola company, or something to that degree. I'll put some aspect of that in the YouTube site for that. Because besides what other video gaming stream is going to be talking about Dr. Strangelove or any of these other weird things that come up? We've definitely covered the gamut on this program, that's for sure. We get into the guts of pretty much everything, entertainment-based, but also gaming-based. And, yeah. And we're going to be a dancing monkey for free. Even that doesn't get old to say. It's like, yeah, the idea that Data's the dancing monkey. I guess that's Data the dancing monkey, then? I get that, like the sort of alliterative element.
Actually, we're going back in to,
roll down to the ruins.
Yep. I do like the support car.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
But I like exploring the ruins without surfacing, like, ever even more.
Yeah. Actually, I think back in here, this is where we're going to see the full force of this vacuum arm at work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is awesome. Or whenever I see that, I always think of like the old Nobody Does It Like You ads of Hoover. Yeah, but then again, I've never had like a Hoover vacuum of any kind, or any vacuum that's done that. I think it comes to the range, there's feasibly things you could shoot all the way across the room for, or is there a limit?
With a high enough range, you probably could shoot there across.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that's not even the biggest room in the game.
Yeah. So. Okay. I could think of maybe 2 or 3 other ones now I'm thinking about it.
And from just that one trip down...
Yeah, wow, look at that.
Yeah, like, I could easily get all of the armor upgrades right now with, with 20 or 30 minutes of grinding.
That being said, since you were saying you'll do that off screen, but we'll have them for sure.
Yeah.
Because I know we want to show off everything, or you want to show off everything, and I'm glad that you are showing this game off. I'm having a great time so far for this, and again, I thank you very much for playing for us.
Yeah. Oh. I might.
Do you think this might be a good place to pause for now?
Yeah, I might. I cannot remember how to get the plot to move on at this point.
That's fine. We can. That's fine. 4 hours, 15 minutes for this. That's a pretty good one. That's actually. This is one of the longest streams I've done in a while. But again, I want to thank you very much, Nocturne, for being here for that and showcasing that. Well, Data do the dance. We can feasibly just leave him on the dance for the purpose of this. But yeah, that is Mega Man Legends for the PlayStation Part 1. We will come back to this next month. I think the way the calendar is looking, it will probably be July 10th, I think. I think that's when we're going to be doing that. But, at least I think so. I think that's the look of what we're thinking.
I might have... There might be something like,
Doing then.
yeah.
Alright. Well, while you check that, I'll also go through the rest of what the itinerary is looking like before we get to that.
Yeah.
Next week, again, we'll come back to this in a month or however it is. I'll get to that in a second. But next week we'll be playing, or Nocturne will again be playing a game, and she'll be completing this one for sure. She'll be completing and playing through Super Mario Bros. 3 for the NES. We were playing it on the NES itself, which is going to be a nice case. And thank you again for joining me tonight and joining me for next week and from last week. I've had a great time doing these with you.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's been fun so far. So, again, thank you for that. So next week we're going to be doing Super Mario Bros. 3. The week after that, it's either going to be the Friday or the Saturday. I don't know. That might depend on certain things. But whenever that is, it's going to be the second part of Super Mario RPG. The week after that will be Shinobi 3. And then I guess the week after that, will it be Legends 1? Or what are you thinking? You were checking?
Yeah, that weekend should work out well.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. So I was like, wait a second. I was just kind of guessing some of these in my head, and then yeah. So I guess it's a nice the itinerary for what the rest of the next month about is looking. So yeah. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far. What we've seen with Mega Man Legends. I've been having a good time going back to this, bring back some memories that I've had with my experiences with it, your memories as well, and had a great time, playing through this. Discussing all this, going through the memories, and mixed up with all you in the chat. So thank you very much for that and for all of your contributions. And for tuning in every week at Saturday, or on Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I think with that, we're going to say goodnight. And again, thank you for watching. Have a nice rest of your weekend. Nice week coming forward. And we will see you next week for Super Mario Bros. 3 for the NES. We're looking forward to it very, very much. So with that, I'm Captain D-Trag. And I'm signing off with Nocturne. So, have a nice night. Take care.
Good night, guys.